Hello, everyone. Thank you, Yogurt. I fixed it, hopefully. I don't even know how I got to that typo, to be honest. That was a bit of a strange one. Let me close Steam. There we go. How's everyone doing? Hello, Ghost. How's it going? Nice to see you. Hello, Graham. Good evening to you as well. Hello, Jay. Welcome in. And of course, hello, Yogurt. Hello, Eat My Shorts. Welcome in. Hello, Sigurd. Hello, Geeko. Oot sounds really good. You love it. Agreed. Hello, welcome in. Hello, Quets. Behold. Paisley Trees, first of her name, the uncancelled, undying Dame of Darkness, champion of, well, mother of camels, builder of walls and wonders, and the queen of Civ 7. I like how you put streaming in there. Hello, Smart. Your neighbor knocked on your door at 3 a.m. Can you believe it? Luckily, I was up playing the bagpipes. I can believe it. Welcome in, Monkey. How are you feeling today? I'm feeling okay. Yeah. I'm not 100%. I don't know what's happening. Have I had black tea? I haven't because of the caffeine. But no, have I had black tea in general? Yes, I have. I love black tea. Hello, Nerfly. Welcome in. That was lucky, mate. Good morning to you, Flapjack. Flapjack, how are you feeling about the game today? Since I remember you were saying just a few months ago that you're finding Civ 7 boring these days. I'm curious if you feel excited about it again or you have concerns. Hello, Giovanni. Kia ora. Hopefully I said that right. Hello, Versace. Welcome in. Workshop build. Exactly. That is what we're playing today. It is... Let me just read it. It's a week-long test of a feature coming up in the big spring update. If you'd like to try it and have the base game on Steam, please request her on Discord. Yep. Hello, Codemon. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? Howdy to you, Doodle. Welcome in, everyone. So, ask more questions, Versace. I don't mind answering questions as well if that doesn't clarify things enough. Finished a turn 30 science modern game, I assume. I mean, you can only do modern. You didn't like the way the science victory works at the moment. Say more, since that is the theme of today's video, because I'm trying to go for an economic victory, but I have yet to do science. I've gone for cultural. I think I didn't actually finish, but I was like clearly in the lead, so I just quit the game and the workshop ran out. And then I've done military when I was trying to go for science, but then I won military instead. I don't know, Yogurt. People like to hate for no reason. I don't know if that's true. It would help them cover their asses. I don't think so, though, because then people would complain, oh, you want me to pay $120 for a work in progress? I think probably financially they did well, but yeah. They did have layoffs, so I'm not sure exactly how well it went, but I have seen developers of Aura say that the thing that keeps a game going are Steam reviews, not sales, which is very strange actually. I don't know why that's true. Yeah, I also had 100 science points at the end of Explo. And then you just had to do the thing. But then it doesn't sound very different than the way science works now, Flapjack. It's not very different then, right? Like in the way the victories work now, this is what I'm starting to sort of come to a conclusion to, that it's not worse than our current victory conditions. Hello, a million. Long time no see. Welcome to have you here. No, welcome. Welcome. Happy to have you here. Hate sustains people. It's like catnip. Hate and copium, apparently, Quets. People clearly like the thumbnail, Civ is healing. Hi, cliche. Hello, cold brew. Something to do about the countdown? Yeah, it's weird that you can't, because in Civ 6, you could use builder charges. Kind of. Hello, Kindred. Well, Kindred, what do you think of the new changes then? For Ruxus! You like the sound bites? Yeah, me too. Do you know who that is, Quetz? Does that sound familiar to you? Sorry, could you hear me blow my nose in? Suck my nose in? What's that called? It's not to suck your nose. I don't know what it's called. Oh, shoot, you're right. I forgot to set it up again. Thank you. Yeah. Wait, I got this. I hate that I have to do it at the start of every stream. It's like a new thing I have to do. Snorting? Could you guys hear me snort? Sniffle. Sniffle is so dainty, though, for the sound I'm making. Hello, Andrew. You haven't touched the game since they announced that they were working on changes. That is definitely a problem. Like, are people going to keep playing the base version? Puts kind of a time crunch on them, no? Hi, War. Builder charges in Civ 6 was the tier 3 government building, though, and had some opportunity costs. Yes, and if I'm remembering correctly, there was something about needing Liang. Am I wrong? No, builder charges in Civ 6 was the tier 3 government building, was it? I thought you needed Liang for extra build charges to make it go faster. I don't remember. But the ability to use build charges to speed up the space flight, that was also unlocked somewhere. I can't imagine it was the tier 3 government, though. That sounds like something I would never do. That's why pyramids was a big part of it, yeah. And so there's nothing like the equivalent of that here. Which is fine because you don't need to remake Civ 6. And I didn't particularly love the science victory in Civ 6 anyways. But let's see how the economic one goes today. This is the one we're working on. So just as a refresher, what gives us some GDP is having gold buildings from the current age, which provide 2 points per turn, city resources and bonus resources that are assigned to cities. They provide no GDP when assigned to towns. It's 2 points if it's imported and only 1 point if it's local. Treasure convoys provide 20 points of GDP per convoy value. So per treasure resource, you get 20 points. This is scaled by speed. And then factory resources, which we're not at yet, we can think about later. So one of the interesting things about the economic victory is that unlike the culture one, which just gives you points and then the points can be taken away. So for example, I could kill Pachacuti and he would not be in second place anymore. Or I could take away his wonders. I can reduce his score by killing him. The way GDP works is that it's per turn accumulated. That's why you see the graph here. And so killing Pachacuti doesn't reduce the 4,000. It'll stay 4,000 and it'll even gradually increase. But by killing him, I reduce how much he's increasing every turn. So it, unlike the cultural victory, the total point goal you cannot bring down by killing, but you can do that in the culture victories. This is kind of an interesting difference between the two. And then secondly, The point goal will go down once we hit 75% of the game. We're at 58% now. So until 75%, we need 6 times the points. And then after we hit 75, it's just 4 times. So this number will drop soonish. And it's interesting that it's like a dynamic one. This is kind of reminiscent of the culture victory in Civ 6. I think what they need to add here, though, is in Civ 6, when you killed someone, it actually made it harder to win. Because, you know, the tourism mechanic in Civ 6, it was complicated, maybe overly complicated, but it wasn't just accumulate more points. It was get tourists. It was very complicated, actually. I'm not sure in a good way or not. Science victories in Civs was kind of like culture or military takes too long, so I guess I'll go for science. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't particularly the funnest choice. I don't understand why you would want to replicate Civ 6 more. I have that game. If I wanted to play that more, I would. It's true, Andrew. I do fully agree with you in some sense. In other ways, though, I think looking at other 4X games and deciding what we do like and didn't like about it and keeping that philosophy in mind rather that mechanic is important. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not so much that I want exactly like Civ 6's victory conditions, but what were the things that were enjoyable? What were the things that need to be improved? And how do we get to the spirit of fun? Hello, Yenny. Welcome in. Well, if I kill Pachacuti, he wins. No, because he's nowhere close to winning. You need 2,400. Yeah, but my neighbors never ask me for trade routes, do they? Oh, they do. You're right. I don't know if that's enough reason to noodle because you get so much out of doing a trade route with them. You get gold. Yeah, but this is the thing, Fake Andy, I loved it. No one's really winning this one. Cultural, how's this going? Somehow I'm in the lead here. Don't know why. I'm also in the lead here. Again, no idea why. But I'm nowhere close to winning those at least. So yeah, let's go for the economic win. So what does that mean we need to do? We need to buy more gold buildings. So let's take a look at our land and what we were up to the last game. I just fought the worst war of my life. Hi Chaz, welcome in. Appreciate you being here. I had a -5 war, everyone, and I want you all to remember my titles of Queen of Civ 7, because with that -5 war weariness from Pachacuti and -2 from Jose Rizal, I was still happy. I was still churning out 2,400 gold. I still beat their ass. I still took 2 of Pachacuti cities and 2 of Jose Rizal cities. So we came out on top. We're 1 over our settlement limit, but everybody is still happy, more or less, except Salsa. Obviously, we need to fix up here. It's in, yeah, literally last turn I had taken it. Okay. We had to take peace. We can consider continuing our war, but now that I realize it doesn't really matter if I kill Pachacuti, maybe we just focus on winning a gold victory. Maybe we can find a good sound alert, Kindred. And thank you, Chaz. Exactly, exactly. Well, what does that leave us with now? So I'd like to Get this commander. Pack up some units. Reveal more of the map. See if there's a better settlement spot around here. Let's take a look at city-state list here. Montalban is cultural Fashoda. I am working on right now, so that's fine. Ashoka's not going to like me because I'm going to be taking it away from him, but that's not my problem. With the new changes to specialists, I think mixing and matching is way worse all of a sudden. I don't usually mix and match, honestly, in Exploration Age that much, but because it took us so long to unlock tier 2 buildings, I kind of had to this game. Company outpost. Can do a company outpost here. Oh, I can't because you can't put them next to each other. Anyways, let's go for that university. I got 2 adjacencies here. I'm building missionaries because I get science if I convert people on tropical terrain, so I'm gonna keep going there. Wow, like we literally just like ditched the game after that. Hi pre-roll. Hello, Crizzy. Welcome in. I never take unique districts or unique infrastructure. Well, in this game we took the unique district. I think more or less the unique district is usually going to be the right answer. Last era we took the Patideza. I like unique infrastructure a lot, even though they've been nerfed. And it would have been way better if I took the Ulema Quarter rather than the 500 Lords, but I took the Chola Quarter. Because they count. They should count as a gold building, right? For my victory condition. I'm not exactly sure if it does. Yeah, unique gold and military building. So I thought it would be good for my victory condition. Hello, Y. Welcome in. Hello, Cat. I love unique districts too. Nice. We'll get to it. The game is locked on the 26th, right? Okay, let's start putting some units to sleep. It's sad that the Patideza still doesn't heal us. I think I will explore with you as well. And then we got treasure fleet points coming in. And then got another one from here. And then, yeah, Nanakuli has a whole bunch we can try to grab soon. I just need you to grow even more. Do. You can reach this one. Do I put this here? To get closer to it? Probably. Let's get that sawmill. Today there was a debate on the workshop dev discussion about warehouse buildings. I was the lone voice in support of warehouse buildings. I love them. Hi, Nasasu. Welcome in. Hopefully you get one game in. I hope so too. I was like the lone voice in favor of them. What do you all think about warehouse buildings? What's the hate? I think people don't like that they're unmovable. Like they feel like they made a mistake. That's one thing. The second one was they don't like the way it looks. Like this granary next to this temple looks strange. Hello, Daily. How you doing? Shout out to Daily. Obviously, awesome Civ content maker extraordinaire. And often my backup. We agree on a lot more than we disagree on. What if you told me map tax and policy previews work in this build? I wouldn't believe you. How do I make it work? Brexus. Love warehouse buildings. Me too. Hello, Beer and Me Now. What do you mean you don't feel... Beer and Me Now is in chat. Welcome in. I missed it. I'm so sorry. Well, beer is still wanted. I'm just sick. Maybe if you can upgrade them or remove them in the future. Yeah, Rogue, what you're saying seemed to be the main issue with them. Do what I'm doing. Mughals, Xerxes. I don't know about Xerxes. You sometimes wish you could have the space back. See, I just don't know if I want them to be obsolete. Like, I'm okay with them being overbuildable because I never will do that, but I just don't want them to be obsolete. I think it adds a lot of strategy to the game by having them ageless when every other type of building is already obsolete. So like having something different than everything else, I think is a nice sort of complement to how things already work. They take up space. I mean, they don't take up you guys seem to have a huge space issue. You guys just don't like how this looks. I have every warehouse building here. Okay. I put them... Oops, I need to repair. I put them next to my quarter. So I got 2 here. Saw pit, stonecutter. I've got my sawmill. And then granary brickyard. And it is really powerful to do this because having ageless buildings surround your palace means you don't lose the palace adjacency on age transition. But then the question is, okay, what about in something like Kambai? Yeah, like, do I wish I could move this? And another good point is because resources have moved around. And I've put a wonder here. It makes wonder placement a little bit more complicated. Maybe it's okay. And then they also synergize with city-states. Don't forget that. So on these, I'm getting, even though it's not a food building at all, I'm getting 12 food on them. Because of what? My attribute? +1 food per age. So 2, that's 4. And then also my card here. +1 food adjacency, food warehouse buildings in towns. No. I don't have that. So why is it 12? I don't think I have an expansionist city-state. Not like I could tell. Pretty sure I don't have an expansionist city-state. What's with the 12? Yeah, but I want the warehouse building. Like, I want ageless warehouse buildings. Usually nerfly because if I'm switching my capital, I know I'm doing it from turn 1 because I had an awful capital. I don't often see the benefit of switching capitals. I know you get an extra city, but like that's at most 1,000 gold difference. It's not like that big of a deal to make new cities. And you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot by having 2 cities from turn 1 because you're adding 10% production cost and gold cost to all of your settlements, not just your other cities. It's also 10% to like temples in towns. So it's maybe worse to have two cities from turn 1. 2 food per age. It said 1 food per age. Right, Chrissy? Okay, I may have run out of space for my, uh, was it, which one was it, Chrissy? There was one I did run out of space for, but that was totally my fault. Oh, I can't remember. It must have been the World's Fair. Oh no. It must have been the World's Fair because you can't overbuild. Because it's a wonder. Versus the spaceport, you can overbuild two obsolete buildings. So you shouldn't have that problem. But if wonders should just be able to overbuild two obsolete buildings. Don't warehouse buildings bonuses get weaker as you replace your rural tiles? A little bit, but also the bonus to warehouses aren't just from rural tiles. It's also from city states. And they're also from like things like this attribute. They're also from is that it? They're also from having ageless quarters. Like for example, Machu Picchu with two warehouse buildings would give you better results than most other buildings because you get to keep it on age transition. Why can't I? I think that's the bigger issue, Nasasu. It's a why question. Why can't I build this overbuild this stupid building? It's very gamified. Okay, I missed a bunch of messages. Interesting, Nerfly. But then if you're already going for a gold victory, it's not that expensive to make more cities. To the point that I would like plan around changing my capital. Okay, what did Daily say? I think the amount of tiles you need is vastly overestimated by players. Losing a couple to a warehouse building is so not the end of the world. Canada. Like watching Potato's recent video and he seemed terrified of city overlap, which I think is a bit of a noob mistake. That's a little weird. Because he's the one that taught me in Civ 6 that a little bit of overlap is okay. Because you're never going to grow to all of your tiles. Like I still haven't grown to all of my tiles here. Or here. Especially your towns, right? Because you're going to hopefully specialize them at some point. I'll give that one to Potato, Giovanni. Swapping tiles would be nice. But that's also probably just like muscle memory for him at this point. 3 cities is the new meta. What do you mean new meta? That was always the meta. You can leave space for stuff and then lose that spot to a resource on age transition. Yeah, so I feel like what would really solve our problem, Chrissy, with that is just being able to use to overbuild obsolete buildings with wonders. Because then you always have a spot for the World's Fair. Just once the age transition happens, save it. We love Potato over here. Don't get it wrong. You avoid overlap to have rural tiles for production. It's true. Like your production in your capital, it's only going to come from so many places. Let's take a look here. So 35 of it comes from buildings for us. 10 from the palace. What am I missing? Was that always like it? It's 5, 10, 15? Has it always been like this? Must have been. It must have been 5 per age. What else? Where else? What's also coming from Dungeon? All of my warehouse buildings, shipyard. And then here it is from improvements. So 39 from improvements, 35 from buildings. So about almost an even split between buildings and improvements here. And then 47 from resources. So the majority coming from resources. Can you guys see that? Well, no, like, I mean, it's honestly about a third coming from resources as well. What was the number? 39 to 47, like close enough. And then I have a 30 penalty. Just because I'm Mughals. 30 penalty, that's ridiculous. So it's definitely part of the equation, but it's not the whole story. And I believe most of my production stuff isn't even in the capital. I could make more production if I wanted to by taking stuff out. See, like all of this Wales is 5, 10, 15, 20, 23. I could add another 23 production to my cap here. Hello, Shirley Rocks. How you doing? Welcome in. He got you to overcome your fear of the Sims of 6 and settle as close as possible, right? Same here. One thing I wish they would put in is that cities can grow to as many tiles as population. Not the 5 ring that they have now. Well, the 3 ring. Right? 3 rings? 5 food and production per age on the palace. Yeah, okay, good. They've done a nice job with the UI. You didn't miss your mods as much as you thought you would. I miss City Hall. Hello, Canada. Oh, apparently daily it works. City Hall works too. How do I make it work? Because there's no workshop, right? There's no like workshop? You want me to manually install it? That's ridiculous. I'd have to smuggle them to you. Oh, you modders are playing with them on? It's fine. But like, someone have daily yell for access. Oh, posture. Why am I like so low? Oh, because my camera moved. There we go. No. Get the right angle. I feel like a little kid at her desk sometimes. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Thank you, eat my shorts. Brexis. No, that's not Australian. That was like Russian. Wait, let me do my best Australian accent. Phyrexis. What do you guys think? I do miss map tax. It's true. As an Aussie, I'm not convinced. Crazy, I didn't know you're an Aussie. The Americans love my Australian accent and my British accent. Rexis. Yeah, so apparently it works, but Darth, like, come on. Not really. I've missed them all, I guess so, Crazy. Let me try to tap into deeper in my brain. See if it comes up. No. Yeah, but also, I think, no offense to modders, I'd rather just have Firaxis add map tax. Anyways, what are we doing here? What are we doing? Let's play the game. Thank you all for the discussion about warehouse buildings. None of you convinced me I'm wrong. I guess let's go see what's on this little tiny island. I already see a treasure resource. I do want to try to push my settling a little bit to see if I can maintain happiness still. Because everywhere is quite happy. And the more treasure resources, the better. And there's one there, so one is better than 0. Might do that. Get a settler. Take a look at my trade routes. I need more stuff. So yeah, do I trade with him? Do I forgive him for all of his betrayal? Probably. It is annoying that I have to buy new merchants just because they declared on me. That feels a little shitty. Especially now because it's a huge part of the victory condition is having imported resource. So I could see this being really cheesy in multiplayer that someone just declares war on you to get rid of your resources and then declares or tries to declare peace in 10 turns and then blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm trying to say? 2 more treasure resources here. I do have to say there is... Oh, I have 14 settlements on homelands. But it doesn't say complete. It says 14 out of 14, but it doesn't say complete. That's a bug. Okay. Firaxis, it's a bug. Well, I'm not removing the sound command if that's what you're asking, Daily. Your accent sounds closer to my normal one, like to my Canadian one. I can't even do Australian. To be honest, I barely hear the difference between Australian and British. Multiplayer has always been cheesy, yeah. Well, they didn't have map tax at the start of Civ 6 either, did they? But yeah, it was crazy how quickly the modding community got it done. Hello, Young Money. How you doing? Oh, no. No. That's true. That's very, very Australian. No. I saw a film. It is vastly different, but it's also not. Shit. Who are they? Okay, the other big problem I don't see anybody else talking about is how boring is the second half of this tree.
That's no way for a young lady to behave.
Does everyone else agree? Shoot. Oh, they had an incomplete set. For some reason, I don't even remember that. Let's get the extra gold, because that's even more. We broke 3,000 gold, everybody. I guess I'll support this, because I'd like you to not hate me. And... yeah, a lot of these cards later on are just kind of not great. Merchant class could be good soon, but I need a tradition slot for it. Okay, you guys heal up. Okay, merchant to Machu Picchu. And then merchant to Kitu? Maybe? Or Chan Chan? Where's Chan Chan? Chan Chan better or Kitu? Let's go to Kitu. I need more like slottable resources. Okay, almost in here. And then your plan is to settle down this way. Let's go see what we're looking at. Okay, you want to be trading with Lahana. Oh, I should be buying traders out of here, but 5 turns until I can. Yeah, this is a very fresh war. Hi, Storm. Agreed. Agreed. Damn, Majapahi. We should maybe... Okay, I need to decide. I would like to get 2 games done this build, but I need you all to stop distracting me. Does it have a classic mode? What do you mean? Like the way that Civ 7 works now? They have a classic set of triumphs. Like they have a legacy path kind of set of triumphs. But that's about it. I don't know if they should do that, Googly, because I mean at some point they just have to commit and trust that they're doing the correct things. Okay, do I need to convert more here? Yes. So let's buy more missionaries. And then what is my trade looking like? I still have places to trade with Frederick. And Kalakmul is good too, so let's buy another merchant. And then I'm assuming I still have more trade with Genghis Khan, right? Oh, but I can only reach over here for some reason. And oh, Cadiz has an camel, so let me get a merchant out of here next turn. Considering befriending Mont Alban, depending on who these are. Shangjing, I think that is military, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, let's take Mont Alban. Looks like they're going to be a problem for me anyways. I will fight him for it. And the trade routes should help me keep people more friendly here. Oh shit. I don't know why I did that. And then... yeah, specialists have become very difficult to justify putting in. This would be +8 culture if I had 2 buildings. But I'm not even close to doing that yet. I don't know if the 2 production's worth it when this is 3 production. Yeah, I'm excited for them to retune specialists. It's a bit much. They went a bit too far. You're gonna do online speed? That's also a choice for us. That's true. We could try a different speed. Quick speed, yeah, crazy. Are you driving at the moment? Oh no, in a game. In a game. That took me way too long to realize. Ooh, land ahoy, matey. Oh, I should have known that. Okay, and then we want to go get tropical terrain. I'll bring along one more with you. Even though I did want a merchant. Okay, merchant first and then another missionary. And drop this off. There we go, another 60 points. Let's do another trade. Let's get those resources in cities. Like that. Yeah, that camel's gonna come very in hand. I should probably make more cities, huh? And then you're going to collect mule. But I need more resources than just one to justify another city. So let's wait a little bit longer. And the problem is that I haven't even like made my buildings. I think I'm gonna save up for Notre Dame in one turn here, or 5 turns there. I maybe should just buy this one though. Get our science up. And then in over here. Right, you can become a trade outpost. And then you can buy a bunch of gold buildings for us. Let's do... Well, let's do this unique one right here. And then guild hall here. Okay. Back to growth you go. And then so much for saving my gold. And then growth to treasure resource here. Oop. And then a unit if I can, but I can't. Can bring you over to help protect. Hi, Gary. Yeah, for sure. Join our Discord. Did you already message? No. Yes. Is that you, Gary? I got spare keys. I'll do it. See, you sound desperate. I want to say I'll do it during my break, but you sound really desperate. So let me do it right now. There we go. Done. And then since I'm already here, let me give Bonzo one as well. I think another Aussie, actually. Did they get rid of the ability of you guys making keys, or did you all already use all your keys? Okay, done. Used all yours? Yeah, I saw. Thank you, Yenny. But they did mention something about them getting rid of them. Second city, around 30%, Monkey. But you want to settle your city right away. I kind of talk about that in my settle here video because, yeah, you want to settle your second city immediately so it grows so it's cheaper to make into a city. Didn't work? Weird. Hey, there we go. How are we doing? Yeah, I don't understand where Pachacuti's culture is coming from. And Gary, you didn't have to do that. There was no tit for tat there. There's no, quote, quid pro quo. Appreciate it, though. Thank you for the super chat. Very, very appreciated. Thank you for the support. Hopefully you didn't feel obligated to do that. I could do a company outpost here. Yes, I could. Let's save up our gold. Though, yes. Okay, next turn. I need a unit here. Maybe I need a unit here. Maybe I'll be fine. These boats, oh no, I'm fine actually. Shut up, Darth. Did he get Machu Picchu? I mean, is there a way to tell? Besides using my eyes? He probably got Machu Picchu. Well, yeah. Now I need Machu Picchu to be nerfed. Because this is like the first time since it's been buffed that I have not built it. Okay, I need you to get out of here so you don't die. Did Yogurt delete your message? Good job, Yogurt. Oh, someone just befriended them anyways. Let's take that culture. Hello, Leon. Welcome in. Okay, I need the commander to go back to pick these guys up. Hello, Shiznik. Game is going okay. Were you here at the end of last night? We finished up the war. And we won the war. What city state does he have? I don't think so. He just has Shanjing. No, it's definitely from Machu Picchu. Machu Picchu's insanely strong. And it's his unique wonder, so there's not much I can do about that. Hello, One More Bird. Sore from not shoveling? Yeah, exactly. But I am befriending here. I do have to remember to add a thing here, so maybe we can get our culture up that way. God, is this even worth settling? Not really. Maybe better just settle up here, squeezed between these two. I'm gonna make a little canal city, can I? Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. What do you mean? I won the war. I took 2 settlements from both of them. Even though I had -7 war weariness and its deity. Guys, I'm proud of myself. Can't take that away from me. And now time for the bazaar. I'm back to growing. And then, yeah, I'll get this. I can reach this, actually. So put it this way. I think I'm going to separate them just so I can grow to this next time. There we go. Hi, Naman. How you doing? I just need more resource spots, I think. No, I need more resources and then more resource spots. Okay. Let's take a look at our continent lens. So just these 2 on my homelands? Yeah. So everyone else can just become trade outpost or whatever. What else? What else? I guess I spent most of my gold there. Right, let me add influence in 2-ish turns. Really? You should have seen our 100 settlement game. I would say a good place to be at the end of this age is like I want to say 40, but I'll accept 30. But that is with the old build. Not quite sure with the new build. Let's take a look. How much more settlement limit? I still have 1 more settlement limit to unlock, 2 more. And that's the max. I got 2 more settlement limit there. Something's wrong with this triumph. I should be getting it, so I'll have another. I mean, I should have had another 2 in the next era. And then that's it for settlement limit. So I have another 4 possible. Let's just say 2. But let's just say 4. Let's just say 2. So that's, let's say we had 20 settlement limit. Is it feasible to go 10 over? For sure. Let's try it. Let's try it. Unfortunately, I don't have room to settle. So unless I kill people, I don't know how I'm gonna just try it. Yeah, maybe I can't this game. Let's do a really wide game next. An all city challenge. That sounds fun. Okay, like I said, I want you guys to back up because it's annoying to move all of you. Just get out of here. Reveal more tiles. Oh, I can grab that, so I will. Is there any more tiles to reveal down here? Not really. Not like important ones. I could try to go into his river. Where's that cellar? Hurry up. Do I want to settle over here? There's room. One of the problems with continents and islands is that a lot of it is off of fresh water. I would just be settling for the camel. Honestly, worth. So let's get a settler here. You have to do... There's like top chat and then live chat maybe? Monkey? But did I miss one of your messages? Yeah, grab this tile. Grab a company outpost. There we go. I'd rather get the gold. And now we go for probably architecture into banks. Yeah. Yeah, good idea, me. Sorry. You go this way. You go this way, excuse me. Oh yeah, definitely worth settling here. Just reveal these last tiles. There's nothing else to reveal, so that's about it. I vote to kill people easier that way. You mean in terms of getting more settlements here? Just gonna take a boat out, make sure to grab this. I guess gold or food? I'll take the gold, I guess. Okay. And then come back up. Hurry up, please. Do I actually need more traders? So I got 2 more room with Simon. I just need to see more of his cities or also try to reach more of his cities. Oh, a guild hall. Yes, actually. Let's do that first. And then another merchant. Does that mean I have guild halls to build in other distant lands? I don't have room here. Where else are my distant lands? I had not just you two. Just you two? Thought I had another one over here. Guess not. I guess this is it. And then just you? I just have 3 distant land settlements. No, how dare you? Okay, I'm gonna try to make it here, but I don't know if I can because I saw one of his settlers over there. How dare you? What are they doing over here? Definitely time to make another city. Maybe. Uh... You? There is room to settle here. How long on Salsa? No, I don't know. Who do I make a city? Because that seems like the better thing to do now. Alright, what's up with you? One more turn? Oh, wait. Distant lands. There we go. Trade outpost. Buy this building here. Buy the bazaar here. And the guild hall here. There we go. Found it. Build an aerodrome in a fort town. That seems like a lot of fun. Yeah, I like that. I like that addition for sure. I actually didn't know it was possible till they mentioned it today. Live chat fix your issue. Okay, sick. I think this card is actually good for production in distant lands. Get rid of oratory. Okay, gold up again. Just grab these, I guess. Is 35 science by turn 31 okay? I don't know. It sounds really good. No. It sounds pretty good to me. It sounds really good. Hi, Malcolm. It just depends. Are you getting them from endeavors? Where is it coming from, William? If you're getting them from endeavors, then it's a little bit tough because unless you're playing Hamiko, that takes a lot of your influence and it's not permanent science. Found a wonder. No, Noodle, that's how it's always been. It's crazy. It's really hard to keep track. How would I rate the changes? I think I have to separate it into two, Monkey. I have to separate it into balance changes. And for balance changes, I'm a 10 out of 10, except for specialists. But even then, like they've been working quite hard on the balances and I like what I see. For the workshop changes, okay, I have a hot take. I don't think victory conditions have ever been the appeal of Civ. They've never been great. It's about the journey, not the destination, of course. And so I don't love some of these workshop changes, but I don't know if it's going to make me hate the game. I don't think they're kind of like parallel changes for me. They're not any better or worse. I don't think the victory conditions are any worse than what they are now. I also... Ooh. I think that's science. And oh, I should save up for Notre Dame. Let's put it somewhere with good adjacencies for science. In here. Put it on this tile. Yeah. Or here. Or what about in here? No. Not possible. Okay, let's save up our golds to buy it. Let's go grab that. Hi, Big Boss. How you doing? Hello, Panda. Welcome in. You like where they're going with the victory editions? I think it just needs to be refined, numbers adjusted, etc. That's also true. I think Noodle, like the way that the victory conditions work in this workshop build, probably have more potential than the way they work in the base game. They don't seem so claustrophobic. Do you know what I'm trying to be? They don't feel so like dead end cul-de-sac-y. Cul-de-sac-y. I'm sorry. Coming from buildings with adjacency, William, you're doing excellent. You're doing excellent for 30 science on turn 30. That means you've unlocked your libraries. You put them in good positions. Because the base of the library is what? 3? Science? And then with the base, let's say you're getting like a 6 science. So like, okay, so you start with 10. One library brings you up to 16. Maybe you got 2 libraries like that. Brings you up to like 22. And then I'm not sure where the rest of your 8 science is coming from. Maybe a city state or something. Which means, did you befriend an early city state? You're doing very, very good. Let's just say that. Maybe a few from tropical tiles. The AI is more competitive, and they kind of, even if they're not winning, they can, if by just doing well, they can make the game more challenging, right? Excuse me. One second. Sorry about that. I'm still sick, it seems like, but it's okay. Oh, right. I need to extend this. There we go. So yeah, victory conditions, I would say, are definitely not worse and have more potential. I just feel like they were kind of on to something with the old victory conditions, and they just started from scratch rather than giving themselves a little bit of the benefit of the doubt. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Because people were so harsh on them, they felt like they had to go back to the drawing board and come up with a completely new system. I think there was something really interesting in the victory conditions they had going. It just didn't work. It just didn't work. But the philosophy behind them, I thought, was something really different than any other Civ game. Hi, Panda. How you doing? We've got an embarrassment over here. Yes, exactly, Daily. Like, was it just a last minute, oh shit, let's just get something out there? I don't think so. But it definitely must have been clear to them how repetitive and boring it was. But they just had to run with it. Okay, Notre Dame. Here. Right? It's fine. I mean, I hate it. I don't want it there. Where do I want it? I want better adjacency on my Notre Dame because I can literally put it anywhere I want. Maybe I should have it boost like a gold building. But I need rivers for it. It's fine. It's fine. I don't need to be picky. It doesn't need to be perfect. Bought it. The Notre Dame in my empire, I bought it. Well, you know, Panda, I feel like I'm one of those people. Hello, Afrosax. How you doing? Welcome in. I'm one of those people, Panda, because yeah, just in a lot of ways, I was critiquing the game. Oh, shoot. I was critiquing the game, but I didn't mean throw it all away. Hello, Poppy. Hello, Hex. How's it going, everyone? Yep, I bought it. Do the new victories require you to play the same general victory paths in all 3 ages? Yes, Canon. If I'm understanding you correctly, let me just put this down. If I'm understanding you correctly, you're asking if you can pivot. Or maybe you're asking, can you start working towards your victory from turn 1? Yes, you can. What you do early in the game matters, but it matters less. The way it works is like it's a score accumulation. So for example, if we look at culture here, wonders, 6 points for wonders in antiquity, 9 in explo, 12 in modern. Relics give you 3 points. That's only something you unlock in exploration age. Artifacts is something you only unlock in modern age. Unique buildings also scale per age, but you do start working towards it right away. Economic, same-ish thing. Economic actually is a little bit different because you are making it per turn versus this is just point accumulation. This is more closer to tourism in Civ 6. Scientific is slightly different. You can you need 100 points to unlock the ways to win in modern age. So once you get 100 points by doing things early on, you then have to do like the typical get to space thing in modern age only. And then finally, military. They changed this a little bit. Let me look at this. I haven't really looked at this. When you conquer a capital, it's 4 points, an original capital. When you conquer on the distant lands, it's 1 point. When you capture from an ideological opponent, it's 2 points. And then each settlement you control is 4 points as well. So a capital would be 8 points here. An original capital. Weird that it's original and not current. So you should probably grab capitals in Explo Age because they're easier to do because they don't often make them cities. Yeah. No, he did make his own a city. But sometimes they don't make it a city and they... Wait, which one's current? Which one's new capital? Okay, this is old capital. Has she built anything? No, okay, it's a city here too, but I guess that's different now. Did I answer you, Cannon? We didn't really decide to go for econ until like 160 turns in. As you can see, I'm doing well in culture and in economic and in military. I don't think I can pivot to science now, which is similar to Civ 6. Because the points were so little and because you could do enough to catch up. So you have about like 70% through antiquity age to kind of, you have until probably exploration age to lock in. You can buy wonders as Mughals in antiquity, and I did it because I'm doing it now in exploration too, Panda. Civ 7 let you pivot your victory condition. I think one of the best parts about the way Civ 7's victory condition used to work is that you didn't have to think about it, really. What you had to think about was getting more science, getting more culture, getting more gold. And those are much more flexible goals than what we have here today. Petition to ban the word railroady.
Am I getting through to you?
And so, yes, Poppy, you're getting through to me. Did I miss a message? Oh, like, yeah, big one. No, but I just haven't caught up. I did say hi to you, Poppy. What were you clipping? Oh, the wonder I bought it. I did say hi to you. I did ask you about triumphs. You like some of them, but here's your problem. I'm an academic and I read a bunch of monotonous, tedious things. And when I get to triumphs list, my brain goes locked down. I then say, yeah, whatever, I guess this one. So it's a bit of a problem to me. It's very similar to mementos, right? Hello, Redovni. How you doing? Welcome in. Hello, Robotic. They're not the same. Cheers to you, Poppy. Appreciate it. Railroad is to Civ what woke is to politics. I mean, I'd rather have railroad than woke. Is the change of specialists really a nerf to tall growth builds? Any thoughts? It's just an overall nerf. And the devs have said they're gonna retune it a little bit. So it nerfs everybody, I think. Actually, Panda and I were debating about this, if it's really a nerf or not. So let's do the math a little bit, okay? You know what? I'm gonna pull a potato. I'm gonna pull a potato, everybody. I don't know if this is totally necessary. I haven't used paint like ever. Can't I just select this? Okay. Okay. Look at this. No. Move it here. Let's say this is like a library. Okay. And let's say you get the full maximum adjacencies. So you got one adjacency. Okay, wait, instead of doing that, let's do numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't even need this. This is very simple, but I'm doing it for you all. in the way it used to work, so let's say old build, OB, this was 3 science. This is a library, right? Let's say it's the library and the observatory. Library, observatory, okay. So in the old build, that would be 3 plus 3 plus 2 base for, 2 base. Yes, 2 base. So in the old build, you would get, can I do this? 6, 7, 8 science. Keep in mind, in the old build, it was also really, really easy to get the attribute point for at least another, honestly, I would say 2 science with only having 3 cities. So that would give you 10. With the new build, okay. Oh God, I'm gonna not prove my point. You're gonna have 6 adjacency plus 6. And that's 12. So it's technically a buff in the best case scenario from 10 to 12. But the issue comes with age transitions. Age transitions. It goes from 2 maintenance on gold, no, 2 food and -2 happiness to -4 and then -4 and then -5, 6 and then -6. But on age transition, at the beginning of turn 1, T1, you are getting 0 yields in the new build. In the old build, you would hopefully be getting 4 versus 4 science because you have a base of 2 and then 2 from the attribute. Here, again, it's 0 versus 4 until you overbuild. If you overbuild just 1 building, you go from 6 versus 4 plus 3, 7. So at one point, the old build, my 7 looks fucked up, would give you 7 if you just overbuild 1 building. If you overbuild 2 buildings, it goes from 12 to 10. Oh, 12 to 10. So, is this a nerf? Can we help define this? Is this a nerf? Is this a buff? Is this a blurf? Why is there L there? A burf? But F production, Panda. Who cares about production? Specialists are for science. No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't care about production. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I'm smacking my table. You should be using, first and foremost, your specialist for science. Because you have so many sources. Look at all these resources. So many of them were for production. There is only one resource that gives you science, and that's Cowrie. And it gives you 3 science in 1 town. What about T? Okay, sure. T gives you science and production in cities. Sure. At least there's T, but that's not in every age. But you have, what is, okay. The philosophy of Civ is you use your gold, you use your influence, you use your happiness, use your production, you use your food to get more science and culture. They're not the same value. Science and culture are the thing you want, and everything else has to help you get science and culture. Like it's a hierarchy of yields. Anyways. Anyone want to back me up here? Because for every victory condition, you're gonna need science. But production allows you to get science quicker. Why not just get the science? Maslow's hierarchy of yields, yeah. So yeah. Anyways. Specialist or for science. And they're of course for science because look at Confucius. I mean, they can also be for culture, but I will say there's a lot more sources of culture in this game than there is science. Just even like unique improvements. There's 2 unique improvements in the entire game that give you science. Monasteries. I'm not talking about modern age because I don't play the modern age, but there's monasteries and then there's step pyramids. But for culture ones, there's the Paridesa, there's the Hawiti, there's the Megalith, there's the Stonehead, and they give you a lot more culture. So like ratio-wise too, science is hard to come by. So the specialists are for science, and that's why also the 40 yield thing depends on science specialists too. I don't think that one makes sense, but you get what I mean. You may like it daily, but it's not correct. Well, that's the thing, Crazy. It's more costly now, but you have more culture ones to spam, and they don't affect each other. So you can get your own Hawiti and a megalith, but you can only get 1 step pyramid. Math is over. You're joining the embarrassment. So, Daily, the first place you put your specialist is not on your science building. Hmm, 2 science from specialists. That's actually pretty good. Was this always here? I don't have any specialists down. I've been neglecting my specialists. Maybe just evangelism, because that's science for me. Conceptually, you don't agree that specialists should only be about science or culture. Sure. But it's still a nerf, which is what you said too. You still agree. Don't you agree, Poppy? Hi, Comatose. How you doing? Welcome in. Shout out to Comatose. It was really nice raiding you the other day. Oh my god, it was nice meeting your mom. That is so awesome that she watches you. Your mom seems more supportive than my mom, although my mom watches me too. She actually told me she was watching today and my former cat missed me. She was like meowing for me. Where's their settler? No, but I don't even know if that's the problem, Daily. I think the problem is that adjacencies go away, but the maintenance doesn't. How I would
That's
fix
no
the
way for a young lady to behave.
X. The way I would fix the specialist is that on obsolete buildings, they don't increase maintenance. The maintenance only goes up once the adjacencies kick back in. I think that's fair. Anyways, I'm not saying I hate the new system. I'm just saying that it's been nerfed too hard. And it just needs to be retuned. I think it can be a lot of fun to do 100% adjacency. You know what it makes even better? My favorite thing to do, which is to get the palace to full 6 adjacencies. But that's actually not that great because it's only one building. Shit. I need another building to get adjacency from quarters. Like a government plaza or something. Ryan, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry you had to watch us fight. I had to fight my mod here. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The problem, again, isn't what's at that far end of this thing. You guys can see the numbers, right? Is it too thin, my pencil? The problem is this part. And Poppy Dude, thank you for the gift to Comatose. That is so kind of you. Sorry. It's also really bright. I need the dark version of paint. Adroar, yes, you missed a whole rant. You definitely did. Did I say hi to you, Drew? Lovely to see you. I saw your messages pop up here and there. Welcome in, Drew. Yeah, I saw you say I love math. Sorry if I missed anybody else's saying hello in my bit of rage. You love math, you're biased though because you do it for work. Well, you know, some people hate what they do for work. Oh shit, this was a city. Ugh, I messed that one up. Let's purchase a company outpost here. Why am I getting 3 sides on that? Oh, Serpent's Mound, right. Oh shit, that was a company outpost spot though. It's okay. Okay, can you repair all? There we go. And then do one here. JPJ, thank you so much for the sub for 3 months. Very, very appreciated. How you doing? You started our hype train. Very appreciated. Is that a compliment, Robotic? Yeah, thank you, Poppy, for the gift. It's up to Comatose. I could just make it black. It's true. Just do this now. It is really beautiful and much better this time, don't you think? Much easier to shovel. Hopefully it like doesn't become icy this time again. Looks beautiful though. I think, oh my god. And the other 4 gifted subs, Poppy. Appreciate it. Never misses a hype train. Super appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, there wasn't a sheet of rock ice, solid ice on top. Yeah. And I think people are like more open to snow. now that we've suffered once. At least I was. Yeah, if you got a gifted sub, thank your poppy. Okay, let's go around. It's going okay. You just missed a whole rant. Everyone close your eyes. I had to do a whole rant here, but game is going okay. I'm still trying to figure out how to win here. I have no idea. You love snow itself, but hey, everything that comes with it. It's just really nice to look from inside your home, outside the window. Sorry, I'm very, very sick again. Am I gonna ever get better? And Ryan, thank you for the gifted sub. Very appreciated. Thank you for leveling up our hype train, level 3. Very generous. Where am I going? I mean, honestly, I wouldn't mind just getting open borders here again. Hi, John. Have I visited the doctor? No. I should. I think I can go to a walk-in clinic with my insurance. Listen to this, John. Are you American? Panda's playing Civ 7. Panda's leaving. Panda's like, I'm out of here. Yep, okay. Then maybe you'll understand this, maybe not. My insurance company, should I name them? Should I name and shame? It's Aetna. Everybody's got Aetna. It's like the most popular one. But I got like a cheap version, I guess. They have a website where you can go and sorry, let me see where I'm putting this. And see what doctors are covered, right? But the thing is, nobody updates this damn website. First of all, like almost impossible to use on your phone. So I gotta go on my computer, find a list of the in-network doctors, call them up. Sorry, we don't take any new patients. Call them up. Sorry, the doctor that took your insurance left. Sorry, I've never heard of your insurance company or your insurance type. We take Aetna, but we don't take your level. I've called, I think about, I don't want to exaggerate. Honestly, it's only like 5 places. But like it's not a big city. There's not more than 5 doctors around me. And so I think I can go to a walk-in clinic, but I definitely could not find a doctor. Thank God I found a pediatrician though for my daughter, and they're excellent. So that's at least all figured out. And that's the thing, you have to call them daily. Like, what kind of Stone Age is this? I hate Canadians that come into the States and say, oh, the system is so much better here. Like, no, you just have a better job than I do. The system isn't better. You just got lucky and got a better job. Well, I like to be fair, like Americans don't know the difference in the system, so they like they might think it might be better in the States, but they don't know, right? Like, but then when Canadians who've been through both systems praise the American system, they could be bots. I see this only on Twitter. Then I get really upset because I'm like, it's extremely selfish because what they're saying is, this system works for me right now, and I don't care about everybody else it doesn't work for. If I lose my job, I just go back to Canada and get my free healthcare. If I have a wait list, I have access to both systems, right? And so, yeah. You've heard a Canadian say that before. And the thing is, like, they say their taxes in Canada was equivalent to the amount they pay insurance. But that's very dependent on how much money you make because taxes are not applied equally to everybody. So, not me. I pay way more for healthcare in the US than I never paid for healthcare in Canada because I'm not in the tax bracket that has to pay. You're Canadian, your wife's American. When we were dating, I paid for some medical bills for her. Thank goodness we don't have to do that here. Yeah. And that's the other thing. It's the unknown factor because one of the issues I keep having in the American system is that I think something's covered and then it's not. Because, like, for example, I needed an ultrasound for my daughter, and her pediatrician referred us to one. We're like good to go. It's very serious, right? It's an ultrasound for a toddler, and the hospital calls us like, this is going to cost $700. I'm like, no. Why is this going to cost $700? And they're like, oh, but because it's in a hospital, because the specialist works in a hospital, it's not covered by your insurance fully. I don't know how to navigate this system. I don't, like, where am I supposed to find a specialist that's not in a hospital? It's already hard enough to find an ultrasound person in the first place. And then other things haven't been covered. I had my own personal ultrasound that the insurance company told me, okay, we'll cover it because it's a very special circumstance while I was pregnant. I had a lot of complications. And then the day I get there, I had to drive 2 hours to get there. I get there in the morning and then they're like, your insurance just called us and they said you're a no-go. You need to pay in cash. And it was $2,000 in cash. But like, it's a very scary situation with pregnancy. So we paid it. Cash. They couldn't even accept a credit card, I think. Or maybe they could accept a credit card, but we paid cash. And yeah, and then I kept calling my insurance to get it covered and they just wouldn't. I had to call the hospital to get a discount and then they wouldn't. And then 3 months later, I get a bill. They're like, actually, it's another $1,000. The whole thing cost $3,000. I got that part discounted, at least. That part was discounted. But yeah, like Daly was saying, the amount of phone calls you have to just get like a discount on your healthcare, so weird. You've seen bad people talk bad about the VA, but you've always had good experience. Yeah. Interesting, Duffman. I don't know anything about that. All I see is people getting loans. I'm not jealous of VA healthcare. I'm jealous that you guys get your own loans. How much are the loans for veterans for homes? Do you guys get like a special rate too? Okay, let's see more of his land. Anyways, I missed a bunch of messages because I was on my rant. Used to sell insurance so you can tell evil stories about healthcare. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I think everybody knows. Unless you're extremely privileged. I think most people know. It's not like a secret. That's amazing, Quets. Yeah, I hear a lot of people complain about the NHS too. That's good to know that you're able to get quick service. Yeah, I mean, that's been my experience in Canada too. I mean, I think it's more complicated for surgeries. Like my friend needed a knee surgery and she had to wait 6 months. I don't think that happens in the States. But I never had to wait to see a specialist. It just depends on what kind of... It doesn't matter if I go more north or south. I'm just gonna settle now. Depends on like the availability of the type of specialist. You're lucky you broke your leg at 25 because you were still on your mom's insurance. That's so sad. 1 year later. Wait 6 months or pay 10K. I prefer 6 months. Well, like they have to rank your surgeries, Frankie. So like they decided because it's not an emergency, it's a knee surgery to like improve her knee, but it wasn't like an emergency surgery. She had to go on a wait list. I mean, obviously, ideally, we work towards reducing that wait list. But you can't do it at the expense of poor people. I would have to cut it off myself. Hi, Greg. The VA is an interesting case. I've generally had good service as well, no special rate, but it's 0 down. Oh, but that just screws you guys over. You still have to pay 7%, Gerg? That seems like a trap. Because you're actually paying way more for that house, and you haven't proven that you're responsible yet to save any money. That's weird. Oh, and a 5% interest. Okay, 5% is quite low for the moment. Why do I know about this shit? I am nowhere close to owning a house. It's a trap. We are adulting. Gotta dream big. Yeah, I'm on Zillow a lot. Oh, wow. I'm sorry to hear that, Who, though. I hope you're doing okay. I mean, I think at the end of the day, the way it works is that it benefits the wealthy at the expense of the poor. And some people are okay with that. I don't have room. Oh, I have to not buy anything else because I need room for my gold buildings. I think I have room for a temple, though. I got to be careful because my settlement limit. Again, I don't think anybody's unhappy. 1 turn till I can buy here. I can repair all here. Yeah, can't do anything here. I was considering... No, none of these give me gold buildings. Company outposts, though? Sick. Oh, shoot. It's a monastery? I'm keeping the monastery. Awesome. Why doesn't everyone just become wealthy? Are they stupid? American Dream scrolling Zillow, yeah. No 0 down is awesome. You end up selling every few years when you move for your job. But on the condition your interest rate doesn't go up every time you sell, right? It's like a flat 5% every time. Because the problem a lot of people are having now is that they bought at 3%, can't move now because it's over 6%. You got hurt at work. It was so annoying dealing with your employers are just putting off paying you, and you kept getting bills. Ugh, and late fees. Their incompetence cost them double the bill. Oh, I'm glad it cost them double the bill. Don't tell me that, Malcolm. I don't want to know. I mean, Good for millennials who got their shit together in time, but that wasn't me. It wasn't me. Think I'll settle here? Yeah. I might spend this reconciling because I really don't want to go to war. I'm investing in my future in other ways. That's a good way to think about it, Poppy. Yeah, I'm investing in my brain. I mean, it's one way to think about it. Hi, Paper Tiger. How you doing? I'll just conquer a house when I decide to settle down. Good idea. I'm stuck. Let's go around this way. I moved from Canada for work, yeah. For school. I'm a student. Bank can't repossess your brain. Nope, they can deport it. They can deport my ass. I'm just kidding. Do I overbuild here? I mean, it's such good adjacencies. What? As a Zoomer, the conversation about housing sounds terrifying. It's awful. Well, it's not always going to be this way. Markets have cycles. And elect people who care. There's Pataliputra. It'll get worse, don't worry, I know. You're thinking about going to Canada, Drew? STEM research, yeah, you guys are having a hard time. Has there been any movement with STEM research funding, like in the courts or something? Vote in primaries, yeah, like the reason why, Panda, that they're protecting homeowners rather than first-time home buyers is because homeowners vote. First-time home buyers, aka Zoomers, don't vote. And I will never understand why young people don't vote. They're cutting PhD funding slots by over 75%. Yikes. Yikes. Okay, we can get this connected. It's mandatory in Australia. You know, Canada was considering that because we have extremely low voter turnout. What would help my victory more? Treasure, resources, or a camel? Let's grab these because I don't want to not get them. And then get a granary so I can grow. Okay, now that they're in, do I still want these first? I think so. Ooh, 3T. And then I do want to buy out towards a fishing key for more food. Might as well get the harbor. Get the temple. There we go. Everybody's happy. Mandatory and preferential voting. See, Canada could never. How'd you guys get that passed? Because every time somebody wins in Canada, they think the system got them there, so they never do any voting reforms. Forfeit your tax refund if you don't vote. I like that. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break. Uh, I want to catch up on chat here. Oh my God, 400 viewers. Should I just become a political commentary commentarist? Commentarist? But I do need a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Just 2 minutes here. Pee and buy a house. We're back. I just realized I don't have the game sound on. Let me know if that's too loud. Just the music sound is on. Let's see. That's probably quiet. Hello, Ed. Welcome in. Wait, I had someone else to say hello to. Hello, Jones. Welcome in. And hello, Finn, Jack. Can I marry a Canadian woman and move to the north and become a dual citizen? Yes, you can. Technically, yes. And Painmaker, you're playing Civ 6 and enjoying the combo while you're playing. Hope you're having a good game. I kind of miss Civ 6. I'm starting to miss it a little bit. So, you know what? I can go back and read all your messages. I miss so many. Or I can start a new hot topic, which is Panda. Do you mind if I read your question that you posted in our chat, workshop chat? I'm going to do it anyways. Panda asks, thank you. Do people have the words to say why the new culture victory doesn't feel as good as Civ 6's culture victory? On paper, they look the same. Both have a numbered stat that you can track that you're in competition with other civs for. Both values are increased by building unique infrastructure, wonders, and the like. But in Civ 6's victory, it just feels different. Yeah, we do have an embarrassment of Panda here, but I meant Red Panda. And I do have a couple of answers for that. I wonder what other people think. So just a reminder how it worked in Civ 6. Or maybe you guys have to remind me. In Civ 6, you have this, thank you for the sub, Lowell. I think, hopefully I'm saying that right. Oh, sorry, I got distracted. There's this streamer that pops off on my YouTube shorts where all they do is write people's names and then erase it. And people like beg in chat, write my name. And they were pronouncing like really simple names really incorrectly. like Evan would have been, thank you, Yvonne. I guess that's not the worst. Or like Charlotte was, thank you, Charlotte. And I feel like I'm doing that with lol right now. Like it looks like a name I should know. But anyways, okay. I got distracted. In Civ 6, you would produce this thing called tourists by making more culture. The more culture you had, the more tourists you had. Someone confirm if I'm right or wrong. And then to win a victory, you need to attract everybody else's tourists. To attract tourists, you need tourism score. And it was in that way other people's culture did matter. Because the more tourists they had, the more you had to attract them. And things that would attract tourists were wonders, but more so something like natural wonders. I'm not mentioning rock bands because those come later anyways. Certain unique improvements with flight get tourists. So depending on the leader, some better at one path than the other. So culture wins feel different depending on the leader. That's true too. And then the other one was great works. So you're mentioning Christina. Christina was great works. Coupe was forests and flight. Teddy was national parks with his appeal game. And then the other part about appeal was that it was something in your control. So you could plant forests, you could have old growth forests, you could settle places that were appealing and like work the land and make it better. So there was definitely a puzzle involved with natural parks that was a lot of fun. And also you couldn't build districts there, so you had to keep that in mind quite early on. But so the first difference that I want to sort of point out here is that in some ways it worked more like how economic works here. This is just like points you add up and then that's done. There's none of that give and take between tourism and tourists, but there is kind of more of a give and take with the economic victory condition. So Panda, I wonder if you should try the economic victory and see if you prefer this. Civilopedia says there are buildings that change appeal. Doesn't specify. I guess that's coming daily. Hi, Meta, and you could do things to detract. Yeah, culture victory is different. Different things add up to tourism, religion, natural wonders, improvements, national parks. That's true. Relics also added tourism, right? Trade routes, same government, and so on can be used towards victory. In Civ 7 culture, it's one type of score victory. You earn points. The one that gets the necessary level of points wins. So score. Yeah, it's very, very different. Just in terms of you add the numbers versus a more dynamic back and forth. You despise the econ victory in the workshop. Say more. But I think there's like a second aspect I'm not seeing mentioned much here. And I kind of touched on this last night, but I'm just going to reiterate here. With the way it works now, the tools you need to get your scores in a lot of ways are just given to you. Temples and missionaries you can get in like 6 turns or something with piety. You could even just get it for free depending on how well you did. And then you can start churning out relics. Those are worth 3 each. My head's in the way, but you, unlike national parks where you had to build up so much culture to get there faster, you're just handed this tool. And so instead of it making a reward for your brain to figure out how to get to national parks faster, it's a reward for your finger for clicking a settlement faster. You know what I'm trying to say? So it's taking a lot of the strategy out of the game. Same thing is kind of true with treasure fleets. I mean, you do have to unlock... You kind of have to unlock shipbuilding to get there, sure. What else? Okay, getting resort... Okay, I should probably move myself here. Let me make it clearer. Getting resort towns. You don't have to do anything to get a resort town. It just kind of comes to you once you get to 7 population. So really, there's no thinking involved in getting this victory. You hate checking the victory screen. Let me see the numbers go up. That's interesting thought. I like that idea too. Right next to the little thing. Yeah, exactly, Chrissy. Exactly. I think something like that is kind of necessary. The end of this tree is extremely boring. You're getting nothing. Like, I guess there's settlement limit, but really there's nothing helping my culture victory except a relic in the final column of the culture tree. What is the point in any of this? Really, what is the point of colonialism? With all of this cards for specialists and nerfing specialists, I'm not really sure about all of this. Okay, why does Panda hate GDP? I hate that it's tied to just getting your GDP up. I know there's more with the resources and trading and whatnot, but 90% of the score is just from GDP, which is not fun even slightly. Isn't the whole thing just GDP? Yeah, the whole thing is GDP. There's no other way to get your score up really except treasure fleets, and there were a few triumphs that had it. I like having triumphs add victory points. What do you guys think about this? Would work well on a phone app. Ooh, Poppy with the shade. What do you guys think that adding more victory points in these traditions? I love Civ 7. I've played Civ 7 or are you a Civ 5er for lifer? I've played more Civ 7 than I've played any other Civ at this point. But I do love Civ 6. It's the best one. Throws tomato. Tomato, tomato. I'm offended unless you're a 5er for lifer because those people scare me. You don't know how I feel about it. If everyone gets it, then it's the same as if it didn't exist. Do you mean like everyone can get greed is good? It's not a race. That's true. How do I know if other people have gotten it? It's a great point. Danathar. Ugh, great point. This one's a little bit less gettable by everyone. Well, no, everybody can do this one too. Yes, exactly, Panda. That's what Poppy was talking about. Civ 6, more like Civ Slog. There are some Civ 6 haters over here, like Darth. He's wrong, but... And made your citizens exert more loyalty pressure on cultures you dominated too. It intertwined so well with the rest of the game. Yeah. Did it always work well, though, daily? Or was this something that they were able to develop like with DLCs and through time? Interesting, Afro Sax. I never really played with monopolies that much. I would rather not add victory points to triumphs because in the race triumph setting, it leads to absurd snowballing. That said, I do think sanctions should remove victory points, and to compensate, the threshold should be less extreme. You shouldn't need to murder other civs to catch up and hit the thresholds. Maybe endeavors should get victory points as well. Interesting. Gathering Storm is when it finally became a thing. Okay, so let's be Civ 7 apologists here for a second. Like, they need time to cook. Everyone can get it. Issue could be dealt with by having tasks. The tasks be something you really have to go out of your way for. Yeah. We got this quite early, though. I just think this game, more than any game I've seen, has people who cannot stop talking about which is the best one. It's True Pickled, but I mean, it's a franchise. It's 7 games. What other game has 7? But also EU5 people. I've seen them fighting too, Pickled. I've seen EU5 people fighting. But we're the same people. It's probably just the same. It's probably just us. My dad is like 75 years old. If I mentioned this game to him, he says Civ 3 was the best one. He has 5k hours in Civ 5. Does it even matter at this point? I guess not for Firaxis. But it seems like your dad has a preference, but isn't a curmudgeon. How's EU5 doing these days? Because that's like the best comparison, right? Willow. EU5 Steam charts. You guys ready? Oh, the same number as Civ? Average 8,000 players? Is EU5 even out on all consoles? Oh, but this is a different website. There. Okay, it's a little bit higher, but this game It's slightly higher. They're in their wait, are they? They're in their third month? Yeah. January, third month. November, December, January. February, March, April. Well, no, it would have been basically the same here. No offense to you, 5. I haven't played yet. But this whole, like, the way people on Reddit kept posting the Steam charts, it made me obsessed with Steam charts. It's so weird. No, I'm going to do EU4, Willow. I want to play EU4. And you know what the craziest one, though? This one. Anno. Average players, a 2,000. What happened to Anno? So I think overall, Civ 7 is doing quite well. I think people who compare it to Civ 6, like us idiots, like that's just the best 4X game ever made. So obviously you can't compare it. I just feel like they must have sold it to shareholders like, yeah, we'll get even more than Civ 6 did. But Civ 6 is a very unique situation where it was just incredibly good. If you look at Civ 7 versus its competitors, which is EU5, not Firaxis, not their own game, their competitor is Paradox. They're doing better than Paradox, actually. Yeah, I don't think Anno is a competitor. It's true. Humankind, Old World, yeah, all not doing well. Anyways, that's my little spiel as a Civ 7 apologist. Your friends got burnt out on EU5, over complex, went back to EU4. I'm sure it's a similar game to Civ, where it just needs a bit of time to cook and a dedicated community to help it out. Change is bad, and the things I played in my youth are the most fun, and everybody else is wrong. Exactly. Anyway, sorry if I missed any messages. Thank you, Rogue. I don't think I'm an apologist. I was just kidding. I think I had to redo a few of these moves. Let's get colonialism here. Okay, yes. Let's... Yeah, my game crashed. I gotta do this again. Sorry, everybody. Just do it quickly. I remember what I did. Granary. Brickyard. Fishing Key. Harbor. Grow to this as well. There we go. Can I get out, please? No. Just stay here, try to get out. And then convert on this tile. There we go. Trade here. I don't even care about the triumphs. That's so sad. Put another resource in. Move whales out. Move crabs out. I do probably need another city because the way GDP works, it's only resources in settlements. Yeah, 500 trees in the chat. I have no idea what's happening daily. It's a crazy time. Your 13-month anniversary is in 18 days, Poppy. That's exciting. I think 13-month is the maximum because that's how long I've been streaming. So you're just 18 days behind Yogurt. Okay, and then more treasure resources here. But like, yeah, okay, at the end of the day, I'm not sure if this victory condition is any worse than what we already have. Does anyone think it's actually just worse? Straight up worse? Or it's a parallel move here? Hi, Carlos. Doesn't have more questiness to it. The number doesn't do anything other than track score. Yeah, I mean, this is what I was talking about. Adding more victory points in these minor triumphs could make it more questy. But people don't seem to agree with that. That's so kind of you, Rogue. Appreciate it. You think it's worse? Go Pack Go? The one way it is worse is that with the current victory conditions is like you don't even need to think about it because it doesn't matter. But with this one, like I need to do things right now. I want to be positive, Go Pack Go, but I'll say I think it's worse, but it has more potential to be better. Hi Dio, how you doing? Lovely to see you too. You do think they're worse, but the work they did on expanding civ options and strategies is much better. That's for sure foolish. I've been very pleasantly surprised by how much fun it is to play as one civ, to the point that I think I'll do it like 50-50, civ switching and staying as the same civ. Which is really good news for people who were really interested as continuing as one civ. Good news for them. It's actually done really well. I mean, hopefully they agree because they didn't really lose the spirit of the game. They just designed around it to have one civ the entire game. And I think there's still a faction of the community that would prefer to have no age transition at all. So they're not going to be happy with how things look yet or at all. Oh, and you know what? I think I forgot to buy a temple here. I mean, I might as well buy everything. If I buy everything... Oh, why did I put it here? Undo. Give me an undo button. It's fine. And then now I can make this a trade outpost because it's distant lands. I can get my unique quarter here. Get the bazaar here. Oh, I guess this is 2, just like this one. Never mind. Get the guild hall. And then go back to growth. Grab a sawmill. If you had more tiles, you would be a good city. Is it a good city? Ooh, narrative event. 1 culture for each settlement following your religion. 1 gold for each settlement following your religion. We take the 1 gold, right? Because we have double gold. But, I mean, what am I doing with my gold here? Who cares? Okay, I need to pick a city. I just have so little tiles. Man. Not because of spread, because I'm squeezed in. Taruga? No. Well... Right? Because I settled cities like this, or towns like this. This has a bit of land. No good adjacencies. Yeah. Yeah, again, no land here. Oh, the IP that was here disappeared. Because they got killed. What about here? You've got a good adjacency here. Okay, let's do this one. Villa overbuildable. Okay, okay. I found it. And then I might just overbuild that. Okay, here we go. Here's our city. We don't have great adjacency here, but I'll do this. Do I want my quarter? Yeah, why not? Get the actual quarter. Let's do... Science is really important. University right here, 3 adjacencies. And observatory, another 3. And then now we can see the power of specialists. This is 6 science. Yeah. 3 plus 3, 6 science, 3 culture. So pretty good over there. And then what else do we really want? We want all of our gold buildings right away. Yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of some of these. It'll be fine. Get rid of that. Get the buzzard down as well. And then we do have a... Let's get production buildings next. I had a good spot here. Might be better to just spread them out like this. And then like this. And then now you can start building the kiln yourself. There we go. The reason why we do this, why I did this, was because I have 4 slots here. And for the economic victory condition, it only counts it if it's in the city. Let's try to focus on production as well. So take these crabs out. Put in... That's all I got. Let's take a whale from the capital. Put a crab in the capital. Change in menu. And then this is now at 68 production. Not bad, right? How are we doing on this victory condition? So now I'm at 7,000. At 75%, the whole victory condition is going to drop to... You need to be 4 times better than your enemy. Okay, I'm going to grab that. I'm going to grab some company posts as well. Oh, I can only grab 1. Shoot. Okay. I grabbed you to convert people with tropical tiles because that is the religion we took. If you all weren't here yesterday, I got reliquaries, which gives you +1 relic for conversion of a settlement with a temple or altar. This one is hands down the best choice. I don't care what y'all say. This is the best one because if they don't already have an altar, they're for sure going to get a temple eventually. And then you all convinced me, chat convinced me to take reincarnation, 2 science for every tropical biome and other civilization settlements. We did the math in my last game. This was about 2 times better than the +4 per settlement. I don't know if that's still true. You can see there's settlement numbers here. So like Genghis Khan has 11 settlements. Ashoka has 6. Amina has 10. I think we need to do the math a few times to see if it's actually better every time. Hi, Paul. Welcome in. But the +4 wasn't even available. The one thing I do like about the +4 science per settlement versus the +2 per tropical is that it's a lot less micro to just send a missionary wherever you'd like versus like going further for tropical tiles. Ooh, and here we befriend Fashoda. Let's see if this has changed at all. No, minor embassies are the same. Demand tribute is the same. Right, we already took the main one here. What do we want? 2 happiness on happiness buildings. Demand tribute lets us do something with our influence at least. And it does help us with our victory condition. I've literally never taken demand tribute before. It creates a treasure convoy with a value of 2 when the auction ends. It fixes 20 gold per turn on the owner of the settlement. Do they not like me? It is a sanction. I don't want to make people not like me. It's great. Let's give it a shot. Can I only do it on people who are on my homelands? No. If I do it here, it doesn't matter who I demand from. It's 2. No matter what. Why does it matter what I can choose from, Darth? Did I misunderstand it? Oh, it's where the convoy spawns. Damn it. What did I pick? Oh, no. It started with an E. I don't... Oh, perfect. Perfect one. Elberfeld. There is another conversion. Keep in mind that these 2 culture and 2 happiness is only true if it's slotted. Unlike resources, where if they're unslotted, which I can't show you, when they're actually unslotted, they give you benefit, versus great works, they only give you benefit when slotted. You can demand tribute when at war. Interesting. Okay, found Berlin. Let's see. Can I trade more? Trading with Berlin would be okay. Get merchants. Yeah, now I have a lot of influence and not much to do with it. Am I still winning? I'm still winning here.
Is not satisfied merely with holding a people.
I mean, maybe this 2 gold is good. How much am I making? 4,432. If I slot this 2 gold per specialist and take out what though? Evangelism? I don't like this new screen. I really hope they work on this. It is this 2 happiness, 2 culture. What? Where'd it go? Did I misread it? I thought it said 2 gold. Charters, 2 gold. Hi, Otis. I haven't. I'm gonna wait till the end for sure. And Tamor sometimes hangs out here and he's listening. But of course, oh my god, where the frick is charters? Oh, it's already in. Replaces priesthood. Oh. That's weird. The game doesn't tell me. Right? So one of the big changes they've done to these policy cards, there's 2 main ones. One is traditions and policies are separated. You can slot traditions in traditions only. You can slot policies in both traditions and policies. That's a great change. I really like how they split them up. I think this feels good. The UI, I think, is really annoying because scrolling is awful. But the second change that they've added is that when you do age transition, you get a handful of policies to take with you that are chosen by Firaxis. Like, those are like basically the top 8 policies. Just for balance reasons, I guess. That's why they picked them. And what's happening here is that I had priesthood in, which was 2 gold per settlement. And now, you guys can't see it here. Now you see charters replaces priesthood. It doesn't tell me. It doesn't warn me. And it automatically does it for me. That's a little bit strange. I don't like that. You know what would be really nice? Some diplomatic attributes. Oh, a camel. Perfect. Oh, wait. I also wanted the tea. But that also helps out a lot. So let's put in another camel here. I don't know why I'm putting it in the capital. I just think it's fun to see all my camels go in one place. There we go. I'm wondering what's going to happen at 75% here. Yeah, Poppy, are you with me? The way that they nerfed attributes is too intense. And Onaklov, thank you so much for the resub for three months. You've been enjoying the content? You mostly lurk. Appreciate the lurk. Appreciate the sub. Very, very generous of you. Appreciate the support. Just revealing tiles. Not like I'm gonna find anything, but I wish I could go over my settlement limit even more. Unfortunately, there's nowhere else to settle. The map is stopping me, not happiness. It does say here, replaces casts. So now I even want them even less because something like cast is much more useful for me as someone without many specialists. Yeah, let's count them, Poppy. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 economic, 7, 8, 9 total, but 3 expansionist. I didn't even get to the like most important one here. And there's no attribute points left in these, right? They totally removed those. I hate it. I hate it here. There must be some narrative events I'm missing attributes from. But there's no way to track what I've already done and haven't done, unfortunately. For narrative events. Should I open up our narrative events? By the way, everyone, if you would like to play the workshop version, I've got a few keys left. So just join our Discord, do !Discord, go to workshop key swap, and just let me know you'd like to test out this version, and I can send you a key. No quid pro quo. You can also leave once I do that, but I only have like 10-ish left. So after 10 people, stop joining unless you would like to. And then let's go to Civ data. We have lots of fun things in our Discord. Let me just download it again. Civ narrative events. Let's download this. Yeah, thank you so much, Crizzy, for making this. So we want to find Xerxes. It's the last name. They came in it. We're in exploration. Build a dungeon. I did. Train 2 merchants after choosing the first option, which was the quest. I must have not done that. Research architecture. Grab the quest. I haven't done that yet. Build a wonder after choosing the first option. I don't think I've researched architecture. Oh, I did. Okay. And then what? Build a wonder. I can't. Oh shit. There's no more wonders. White Tower is available. These are all built. And yeah, obviously Machu Picchu's gone. Shredong Zedi's somehow gone. That's gone by me. Nan Madal is gone. I think that's by me too. Rila's gone. Dan Hui is gone? How is that gone? Am I on A or B? Oh, I can do A or B. Okay. Right? Research architecture or capture a settlement. I must have already captured a settlement. So I'm already on B. Defeat an enemy in distant lands. Unit in distant lands. I think I did that. Capture a settlement. Okay, last one. Build a museum. Oh, that's it. There actually is no expansionist point anyways. Because I'm cultural and economic. How do I get another expansionist one? No, Scotty. You actually just put it in like a regular game. You go to Steam. No. You just put it in like a regular game. I don't remember how. I think I had the instructions on Discord here. Let me find this for you guys. Here you go. Oh wait, that's step 3. Step 1. Top left corner, activate product on Steam. It's just a regular key. So how do I get more expansionist points? Call Sid, yeah. Because there's just no narrative events for a non-Apex Civ yet, right? How did I get so many points? How did I already get 3? I'm playing the Mughals. Is anybody close to being 100 happiness? No. -4 still in Salsa. Let's fix this. Oh man, not a lot of spots left in you though. I can make you a resort town. It's not a good one, but it could help us here. We can buy this building. There we go. And then we can go back to growing. 17 turns though. Should we just keep it as a resort town? Maybe get an inn? Get a gristmill? The only problem is that I don't even know if this is even connected to my capital. There's no way to tell. Oh, there is a way to tell. If I go to food... I can go to Delhi, go to your food. This is what you have to do when you don't have your mods working. From connected towns, Agra and Sausa. Hey, it's connected. Hey, I found a way to find the information, but only after you specialize. So granary would be fine. There we go. Company outpost. I don't know about that. There's still so many buildings I have to put down, but only a few spots left. Let's just go for company outposts for now. There we go. Do I have 2 settlements in Disneylands? Yeah. I've done that one. That's probably why I got it already. Yes, John, where yogurt is pointing you towards. And again, shout out to Crizzy for giving that to us. We have lots of nifty stuff in here. Go to Civ data. I need to pin this actually, don't I? Pin this message for everybody. Oh yeah, pin it. And then if you go to pinned messages, we have the older ones, but those are the most updated ones. I gotta get rid of those. We also have like a pages where you can find every Civ information before you pick your Civ, because the game doesn't do that for you. We also have One of my favorite documents here. Thank you to Anjitanar. Well, not my favorite. I love all my children, document children equally. But we also have one here that I requested and Anjitanar made for me. Basically, we were trying to figure out what kind of tiles are better to take, production or food. And you can sort of change the numbers here. So let's say you want a 3 food tile and a 0 production tile. And wait, is that right? Oh, and then wait. Do I remember how this works? Yeah, okay, so if you do 2 food, 1 production tile, it calculates the growth difference. So we were trying to figure out, is it better to do 0 food, 3 production? Ah, era antiquity. Wow, he updated this. And then we compared the net gold per turn and the cumulative growth in turns, whatever. And then we can compare it with 3 food versus 0 production. And then just see how fast you can grow. Yes, that makes sense. And then we compared, is it better to get 2 food and 1 production? Or is it better to get 2 production and 1 food? It's a great chart here. What other charts do we have? Thank you for the sub, Jay. Welcome in. And then we have food. The difference in the food changes have made in growth. And then, yeah, we have it as a chart as well. If anyone wants to add more charts, you know what? We need to add Thorite's chart on here. Where's Thorite's chart? Okay, wait, one last chart I want to show off my children. Spread sheet here. So when we did the Wonder Challenge, we had to figure out, when is it better to take just flat production versus a percentage modifier. So like in the attribute tree, you can take 15% towards building wonders, or you can take marble versus gypsum, things like that. So we made a chart for that, and there's instructions as well in this one. And we did it for science as well, so like for incense and silk. Anyways. Thank you, Poppy. Wait, what's exclamation mark quote? And as the dark, all cats are gray. As in the dark, all cats are gray. The pleasure of corporal enjoyment with an old woman as the least equal and frequently superior. Every knack being by practice capable of improvement. Benjamin Franklin. Who added this? Corporal, how do you pronounce this? Corporal enjoyment with an old woman is at least equal and frequently superior. It almost sounds like he's comparing doing it with an old woman versus a cat, Poppy. It's at least equal. Sometimes better with an old woman. No, he's comparing old woman to younger woman. The old filthy Benjamin Franklin. Ooh, okay, growth here. I can get company post right there. What else should we do here? You're 5 turns away from winning cultural and militaristic. That's what happened to me last time too. Guess I can put this right here. I don't see why not. And a granary, obviously, would be great. Sawmill here. Stonecutter. Yeah, I can put it here. Ooh, let's support this. I got a lot of influence. Are we gonna hit 5,000 gold? I really like playing the Mughals. It is fun. I have no idea what to do with you guys. $4K culture, 1K science. Proving my point about science. No, I'm kidding. You wish there were less than one note. It is also kind of a useless note in some ways. Pavilion right here. Because what's the point of gold if you can't translate it to science and culture? Because you're getting minus 25% on those. Can't find the Discord? Did the exclamation mark Discord link not work? I should probably buy more missionaries. Try that link. Let me know, Duffman. Oh, Poppy did it on Twitch. Wait, there it is on YouTube. Thank you, Yogurt. And Panda. Let's try this specialist here. Or this is 3 science. I'll just put it there. No, thank you for putting it in Twitch too. Yeah, let's keep going towards him and converting him. Right, trade. Can't forget about trading. So there's still more to trade with them down here. Let's buy a merchant. And then who else can I still trade with? And then I'm going to have to start using my influence to ask for more trade route capacity with people once I'm done trading with everybody. Got more with Frederick, Pachacuti. Ooh, Tenochtitlan's got their camels. Let's go. Next turn. 42 yields on 1 specialist. Do you have all the cards in, Jay? I am a specialist fan. No, Jay, don't get me wrong. I like the changes to specialist. My debate was if it's a nerf or if it's a buff. It was an esoteric debate. It wasn't a this is good or bad debate. What victory condition do you think is the easiest and hardest? I think military's got to be the easiest. Hardest? I don't know. Let's see how economic goes, because I'm not really getting anywhere. Let's wait till the 75%. Oh, whoops. Where are you going? You think nerf? We came up with birth. Oh, a birth, yeah. Let's grab slottable resources first because that will eventually help me more once I get more cities. And this is my newest city, so a shipyard would be awesome. Although you have to consider adding a building adds 5% cost to your next building. So someone who knows how to do the math has to figure that out. Okay, now I have to do a specialist. This is going to be where things start getting punishing. -5. Why? Must be a card I have in. Okay, you go to Tenochtitlan. And then another merchant from here. How do I decide when to make a town into a city? You want at least 3 cities as soon as possible, Giddy. And by that I mean not soon as possible. You want your second city around 30% through the Antiquity Age. I assume you're meaning Antiquity Age, right? And then you want your third city around the same time. Keep in mind you're adding 20% production and gold cost by adding 2 more cities, not only to your other cities, but also to your other towns, excluding warehouse buildings. So that mostly will affect altars and if like for urban centers, it'll affect other buildings, and with the new build, it'll affect whatever specialized type of town you have and the buildings you can build. So you don't want to go too crazy, obviously. But I would say getting to 3 before 50% is a good mark. And then you want to start adding cities once you're basically done building everything in your capital, or just have a few buildings left to build in your capital. I would say just like before doing academy. Yeah, I'm trying to get to 5,000. Ooh, we do have a quick ad here. Let me save the game in case it crashes. I have to use the washroom again. I'll be right back. I'll be less than a minute. Okay. Sorry about that. And Too Old, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate all the support, everybody. And then what was I saying? So about making more cities. And then once you're kind of well established in those 3 cities, around 70-ish%, you want to start making a ton of cities. And that's because you want to get the base yields of a few key buildings up. Like monuments that have influence, villas. And honestly, I like getting science buildings for those base yields. And then when you convert cities near the end of an age, once the age transition happens, the only penalty you kind of face for that is maintenance, which is -2 happiness and 2 gold on those buildings. You don't have gold penalty on gold buildings. You don't have happiness penalty on happiness buildings. But those base yields can be really, really key. And then again, you go back to, you know, having 0% modifier on the cost of buildings. Does that make sense? You guys talking about Buganda? Did I talk about that in my beginner's guide? Not really, Poppy, because I was gonna do a town video, but I don't know if I should now that the game's changing. Yeah. Hi, Joe. Welcome in. I think so. I sound okay, I think. Interesting, kind of confusing. Okay, let me break it down. 3 cities before 50%. As many cities as you can afford after 70%. And it does depend on your gold income because the production is just going to take so long that you want to be buying a lot of those buildings. Okay, awesome, Poppy, because I do feel a little congested still. We need to use our influence for something, but I believe we're out of city-states. With this one we are taking. Let's make sure we try to keep her happy. Let's do open markets, culture exchange. And then Frederick is mad at me. Reconcile. Because of my demand tribute. Who's top science? Oh my god, freaking Maori. Steal technological advancement. Don't really need to steal government secrets, but there's also no reason not to. Well, he does hate me. Yeah, I'm rich. I don't know what to do with my gold. Just make more cities. Should I follow my own advice? I'm a little bit confused, though, if that's still the correct advice here in this build. Because getting gold buildings is the most important thing. So with here, I mean, I believe I already got all my gold buildings, right? Yeah. That's the main thing that's going to help my win condition. We'll see how close we are to winning once it hits 75%. I think they're okay. I mean, I am the top, but they're doing okay. They're making it hard for me to win for sure. And then there's another resource. I guess for my win condition, it is actually better to just get more cities. That's what I should be doing with my gold. It's kind of annoying though. I don't like playing with more cities. I like towns. I think they're an awesome addition to the game. And I don't like being forced to play with cities. But with that said, here we go. Let's get our gold ones first. Get our unique quarter right here. Oops. Gold buildings add to our GDP, so that's why I'm getting it here. And then... guess I can do this. There's no more adjacencies, so I might as well just overbuild. And then we want to do our science building right here. That's 3 adjacency on it. And then, of course, the dungeon and the armor. And then we can just build the kiln ourselves right there. We get a population back to grab a specialist. Let's go right in there. Awesome, Duffin. Great. Glad you got it. And that is my newest city, Taruga. Let's give you guys production from Kembe, production from Kabul, production, and I'll give you my capital's production. Move resources back into cities only. I don't want to say it. We banned the R word here. I think victory conditions are very railroady. You know, Joe, I don't usually notice it. I would say like it only affects me in like 40 to 30% of my games. Usually resources do spawn on the same spot, but it actually did affect me here where my university or my science building lost an adjacency here. So I just put a wonder there instead. It's okay. It's not the biggest deal for me. I've seen a lot of people complain about that though. It seems like a lot of people really dislike that. But it does open up a slot for a wonder. Okay, I got all my resources here. Let's get a company post. Wait, what are you guys talking about? In any case, I don't know why making a weak focus even weaker would be a good thing, especially with when it core to making the Civ feel like an actual history. Oh, you guys are still going on about Buganda. They were talking about victory conditions. Okay. Man, I got tons of hot takes. But I just feel like nobody agrees with me. It's a very weird position to be in. I got another missionary coming, good. I did grab another merchant. Let's send this to... Ooh, the Jade would be nice, actually. Let's go there. Wasn't this a city-state? What happened? And then... I wish I had a better foothold on this continent instead of just these islands. But alas, let's buy more merchants here. Anyways, I'm gonna say it. My hot take is that the victory conditions have replaced that railroady feeling
The spear and the
that
pike
people
go together.
claim Legacy Paths gave them. Because, damn, are treasure fleets really important now? They were never that important before. You didn't have to do them for an economic victory. I feel like you kind of have to do it now. Same with relics. I mean, I guess the difference is people thought you needed to do treasure fleets and relics every game. Now you only really have to do treasure fleets in economic games, and you only really have to do relics in cultural games. But before, you never had to do either. And I think those are the two weakest points in the game, religion and treasure fleet mechanic. And it kind of shines a spotlight on how weak they are. You don't think you need relics to play on deity for a cultural victory, Panda? I need 1,200. I'm in top place. Relics make up... I'm not even trying to get relics. They make up 63 points for me. It is by far the best way to get points. I guess wonders could be better, technically. Yeah, if I add up these 9s, it could be more than 63. I mean, let's just say they're 10s. 10, 20, I mean, I know my 9 times table, right? 9, 18, 27, 36, 45. It's getting harder. 54 and just add 10. 54, 64 minus 1, 63. Well, yeah, Panda, obviously we're talking about deity. So it's equal. My wonders and my relics in importance. And, like, you just didn't need to think about relics before at all if you didn't want to do religion. But still win a cultural victory. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I'm not really sure. Because like I said with triumphs, you don't want to create a whole game mechanic that people prefer to not do at all. You want to make fun game mechanics that people want to engage with. But I don't know if relics is a fun game mechanic that people want to engage with. Yeah, but obviously on deity, you're going to need to think about it. Speaking of crazy rich camels, are we going to hit 5,000 gold? I'd like to. Okay, I could probably justify making you a city. Oh wait, you're my hub town. Maybe not. You. Yes, convert to a city. Ooh, but I am gonna unlock a wonder in 4 turns. That's okay. Let's do it. Let's do our unique quarter. I want to actually buy some water buildings, like the shipyard right here. And then put gold buildings here. I'm thinking about separating my quarters just so I can get like an even better specialist on there. Yeah, I want to see what a specialist on there looks like. That'll be fun. And then I'll put my happiness building right there. And then I need my other gold buildings here. And a university. Yeah, I don't have a good university spot. I guess here. University Observatory. Ooh, spent all my gold. Damn. Look at this specialist. See, this is fun. I do like this. 14 gold. Which is doubled by the Mughals' ability. And then a company outpost. Can't afford it. Okay, I got another city here. Unfortunately, mostly cavalry, so my science is going to drop here. Unfortunately. -3 for each of these. But there we go. Let's start on Kiln Pavilion. Well, I'm trying to reach 5,000, Danithar. Okay, so anyone can get a meta. Interesting. So, I mean, it's kind of ridiculous. Those ones have to be a race. Someone tell Firaxis. Because I don't even know if I'm going to have time for all these opinions. Like to write down all these opinions. They're missionary here. Ooh, and more merchants. Where are my merchants? Where are you even going? You're just gonna go see what's in there, I guess. You're trading for that jade. Sick. Ugh, this is also really annoying to like keep moving things in and out. A little bit of a lot of micro. Oop. Don't forget this one. Oh god. And then actually I need to move one calorie out. Put in the crab here. There we go. Get my signs back up. Put out the other calorie. Put in the cotton. There we go. Oh wait, there's still one more left. Okay. Okay, 4,800 gold. Can we hit 5,000? Oh yeah, my banks are coming up. Oh, I can hit 5,000. Wait, are these adding gold per turn? No. Okay, good. So 4,942 gold. And then real soon the number's gonna drop here. 75%, okay.
It's like a great house. And the house.
Ooh, we finally get you. Artisans probably is the best choice here. Culture, they did nerf this. Let me move my head so you guys can see the new nerf. One culture on soppits, fishing keys, and stonecutters rather than all warehouse buildings. How many warehouse buildings do we have now? Soppits, brickyards. I don't actually know them by heart. Granaries. Okay, what's missing? Brickyard, granary, harbor from the first age. From this age, nothing. Oh, gristmill. So it's from 7 to 3. Sorry. The key is here. Yeah, we're okay. Is that right? From 7 to 3? It's still... Oh, it barely gave me anything. From 432 to 444? Ooh. I'll take construction towards... No, I'll take this. It's fine. Okay, time for bags. Oh wait, yes, let's check on our victory now. So now I need 1,800. I don't think I'm gonna win this era. How much am I making per turn? I don't know. What's my GDP per turn? That would be really useful information. Well, let's go around. No, I want to save up for the wonder and then let's go around buying our banks. Okay, there's that treasure resource. Meaning I can do that again. So demand tribute. Is there somewhere closer? Here? From him? Oh, but I can't just do it from anywhere. Where's Sampa? Is this Sampa? Yeah, okay, let's just do it from Sampa. So you can only do it places with treasure resources. Makes sense. And then let's reconcile. Oh, I am reconciling. I'm sorry you hate me. There's a drop at 90? I didn't think so. Where would it say that? Requires 4 times the second place before 100%. And thank you for the sub, Duff. Welcome in. Appreciate all the subs, everyone. Let's go this way. Probably just modern. Yeah, they don't want you to win in this age. Not really. I want to keep sending you guys to tropical terrain. There's not too much more tropical left, though. What the hell is happening here? Trader here. Let's increase our trade route capacity with him. Right? That's what I need to do. Yeah. And then this trader can go wherever we'd like. Madrid. Con. Probably Madrid is better because it's slottable. Who else can I increase with? Amina and Pachacuti. Okay, let's do those two. And Amina. Get traders out for them. What's the closest? Probably Kabul for these two. One here, and then probably Sausa then for the other ones. Yeah. One more merchant. Oh, right, the wonder. So much for saving up. Let's start working on the bank. I guess I could put it here. I don't mind this spot. And Briar, thank you so much for the sub. How you doing? Welcome in. Very, very appreciated. Appreciate the prime. You only get one, and I really appreciate you spending it here. Okay, let's take a look at the mastery, see if anything's changed here. Do bridges count as gold buildings? Hi, Tony. Welcome in. Do bridges count? Let's start working on the bank. Again, I don't really have anywhere to put it. I'll put it here. I have to get rid of one of these buildings so I can move towards the right, but I'd have to get rid of 2 buildings. I guess I should have just done that. Appreciate it, Friar. That would be big. I like how we're already trying to find ways to break the game, Panda. Yeah, it's gotta be a gold building, right? It's gotta work towards the GDP.
The spear and the title go together.
Okay, there's the wonder. How much is it? And you know what? I don't think I've ever built the White Tower. What does it even do? And Butterfly, thank you so much for the follow. I remember you from yesterday or something. Appreciate the follow. +4 happiness in this settlement for every tradition slotted. Okay, let's do it in our capital. Oh shoot, it literally can't, can it? Ugh, I hate that. It's gotta go in a place with a city hall. Who is super happy? I wish I could search by happiness. Second place happiness is Kambei. Oh, you know what? I did say I need this removed. Let's do it.
To be a king and wear a crown
Yay!
is a thing more glorious to them that see it than it is pleasant to them.
It is
that bear
memorable.
it.
I did build every wonder twice, Poppy. It's true. We've done all wonder challenges twice here. I just don't remember it. I've never built it not in that situation. I love the crows. Can you guys hear the crows? Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, now we can start buying banks. Why Ashoka Han for specialist gameplay? Because of their... What's it called? Their cards? Do I want specialists? I struggle to see the benefit. I mean, this is because I split up my science buildings. I'm gonna put a specialist down, but I really want to grab my outposts and stuff, and then I'm gonna put a building here because it's next to the wonder, and then I still can't get a bank here. So should I just put a building here? No, but there's no reason to. Okay, let's get the 6 gold. It's ageless anyways, so you do want to put specialists on ageless buildings. I don't really need the gold, but I'm trying to get to 5,000 at least. Let's take the settlement limit. Or imperialism first. I have 4 traditions slotted. Canada, Willow. That's one way to get my attention. Next game, you suggest Himiko Siam. Shia's necklace. I love that. Flapjack. Magic plant. Okay, you want us to do a broken combo is what you're saying? Okay, let's see what these other 2 cities have. Oh, a camel. Let's get a camel. Wait, can I go in? No. I want you to convert tropical cities for the science.
That's no way for a young lady to behave.
I don't know about Baldur's Gate. I'm kind of obsessed with Red Dead these days. I love playing Red Dead Redemption. Yeah, follow me on Twitch if you also love Red Dead Redemption 2. I don't play it on YouTube. I just play that on Twitch. Yeah, merchant here is fine. You can only, I believe, transport merchants. I don't even know if that's true, but I believe there is a promotion in Fleet Commanders that lets you transport civilian units. Not sure if it counts merchants, though. Let me show you the promotion. Here. Oh, it says land units, not civilian units. Let's go test it. BG3 is fun too, but yeah, you've been hooked on RDR too since I've been playing it. Nice. I love that for you. You're currently hunting? I'm jealous. I think we're gonna do a big week of RDR2 after the patch is over. Yeah, I mean, I have to put it here. There's nowhere else. Can I just purchase this actually? Oh yeah, it's so cheap. Let's just purchase this pavilion and then start producing our bank. How did I forget that the bank exists? I hate getting rid of a Paridesa. Just put it here. Kind of silly spot, but it's okay. Start moving these crabs back out, in and out, in and out. It's okay. City resources to put in. There we go. Get another merchant. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna save my gold. Send you up here. I would love to get a cowboy hat. I have no idea where to get a cowboy hat from. It's a tall order. Before I do a company post, is there any other buildings I want? Yeah, let's get this pavilion. Texas. Okay, I'm excited for bridges, but Panda, how do I know if a bridge is adding to my GDP or not? Do you know what I mean?
The king established all his knights.
There has to be a way to do the math. It says gold buildings 2226. I would have to know how many gold buildings I already have. Each gold building gives me 2 points. And then I'd have to do the difference before and after. But I don't know. Okay, so don't buy bridges. Okay, you're right. I got it. I got this. Let's get our calculator out. Don't buy bridges this turn. 2226. And then subtract the difference, right? With my next score next turn. It doesn't change it mid-turn. So I need to know how much I'm making between turns now and see if it adds up. Where's my unique quarter? Here. I think I understand. Let's put that here. Excuse me. Yeah, delay the round, calculate the difference, and then next round see if it's a bigger number. Did I make you a city? No. What am I trying to do? Buy banks everywhere. I can buy banks in these places, right? Should be cheap too. My trade outpost towns. Oh, I'm out of gold. Okay. Let's wait one turn. Hey, we hit 5,000 gold, everybody. I should get something for that. Let's get that camel in. That's not your camel? Who did I just trade with? Not Hotan. Are you kidding me? That wasn't your camel? Okay, let's see. It doesn't seem like... Oh, I don't have the promotion. What am I doing? I need to get the promotion to test it, obviously. Okay, send you to Khotan, please. Try to convert Kalakmo back. You come back home. Yeah, I mean, they added this 5 of science victory points. Naval units get 1 movement upon completion. That's maybe okay. I don't see anything else new here. Cheers to you, Poppy. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, my tea. In a hat. Maybe. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Appreciate you being here. Guess let's go for metal casting. Yeah, I'm not seeing too many changes in the mastery here, except some of these science victory points. Oh, okay. 2226. No. Let's look at it again. Oh yeah, 2226, because that doesn't change that score. How bad is it if you have not completed the trees by the end of the era? In the live build or in the test build? Because they've made the game harder in the test build. In the live build, I would say aim for getting 1 done at least. Sometimes you can't get both. That's okay. It would be good if you could do 1. Also, I really like playing long ages instead of standard age lengths. It's a little bit more fun for me. That's another thing that they're changing in this workshop build, is that there's nothing that adds age progression anymore, because they got rid of Legacy Pass, right? And Legacy Pass was what added age progression. And so now, you know, when it says 1 out of 8 out of 140 age progression, the only thing that still adds it is future tech and future civic. So the pacing is a little bit better for me on the workshop build, and for the live build I preferred long ages. On a long age you can definitely get, you could probably get both or 1. On like a standard age length, like getting 1 would be good. It's not bad. It is a little bit bad. It depends. If you want to be like a sweaty player and you want to get better at the game, then I would say getting future techs and future civics, one of the biggest benefits to them is that you get a boost to starting technology in the next stage. So it really just puts you like 1 foot forward in the age. And I like, when I haven't been getting them, I really feel the difference in my first tech. And these first techs are really important, right? It's your fleet commander. It's your ability to settle distant lands, if you can see behind my head here, which is all civilian units may enter deep ocean. That's how you get to the distant lands. It's faster shipbuilding. It can be really, really good. Hi, Peter. 5,000 GBT. Yes, 5,297. You're really liking the UI changes? Yeah. This is probably a good indication of where they're going with the UI. More color is the main thing I'm noticing. You can also see that here in the victory conditions and also in the resource screen. I don't mind that it's dark. Everybody hates me when I don't have dark mode on, so it must mean this is better, right? Right, Yoris? There's kind of a triumph like that. Spend 25,000 gold, but that is just 5 turns of gold for me. You like the color a lot. Yeah, me too. I like the dark. Oh, you like it too, Noodle? Hello, kitty. You knew Reddit was cooked when a thread on the Civ subreddit got super popular asking for a light mode. Kitty, I can't believe you're on there. Wow, the community is united. Dark mode. I mean, bourgeoisie is okay, I guess. That was 200 gold. The turn turned over 2,302 gold. Okay, let's do the difference. Minus 2,302, right? Is that right? 302. Okay, yeah. The difference is 76. Let's go buy bridges. And only bridges. Don't have a lot of rivers. I've got... I can't reach that one. Well... That was a bust of a plan. There's 2 bridges. That was silly. That was silly. 19 settlements and 2 bridges. I should have killed more. You like dark mode on browsers and apps, but you like games to have color. I mean, they're adding color. It's color, it's like a moody color. Good to know for the future, yeah. Like an Egypt game could be really fun. Do empire-wide resources do anything for me now? I mean, they add gold, I guess. Do you guys think we'll hit 6,000 gold? Where's my company post? Oh, I don't have any here. Where do I want it? Maybe here is okay? Here? I have all of your gold buildings, right? Just the banks? Okay. Next turn we'll do banks. So... Oh. You haven't converted fully. There we go. I can't believe I have to play the modern age. I'm pretty sure I do. Oh wait, that was the age. Okay. That was the turn timer. 2,378. Let's take the last number. So it has to be bigger than 76. 2,302 minus 2,378. 2,378. It's 76. That's the same number, right? Yeah, it didn't do anything. Damn it. Convert. Oh man, people in chat will know better than me. I want to say it's something about converting distant lands and converting holy cities. Something of the sort. No, you don't have any more room. You do have room? Have to get rid of this. I think it's worth it, right? Because that actually gives me points towards my victory, unfortunately. Distant lands. Oh, you already got your bank. Okay. Bank. It's a resort town. Ooh, trade outpost. Let's grab all your buildings. I don't have enough room for all of them. Oh, I messed this one up real bad. Guess let's get the bank and the guild hall. Yeah, no room for the bazaar. Another bank. Every time I say bank, I'm reminded of this like slightly weird Persian accent I have still that my friends make fun of me for. Like I say New York. Ooh, get rid of this, it's fine. And then grow city to this tile. It's one of my best adjacencies. So I really have to think about major triumphs now because I don't think we're winning. Although, yeah, God. I should compare this number between turns. Let's see how much we're making each turn. 9715, and then we'll see what it is next turn. Oh, you know what I just realized though? I need to move my resources. I need to make sure the ones with the banners are in my cities, because then they're worth 2. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's how you're supposed to do this. Because the banners mean they're not yours. They're imported, and then they're worth more. Non-banner stuff can go out. Banner stuff go in. There we go. It's a little bit tiny micro, but it's probably still worth it. Hey Antoine, how you doing? Thank you, Crizzy. Drew, there's the answer for you. Okay, now I need to check this number again because it did just go up. 9895. 9895. And then let's see how much we're making per turn. Definitely my least favorite too. They did tease a change to religion coming soon. I don't know what that's gonna be though. Specialist there. Ooh, are we gonna hit 6,000 gold per turn? Okay, now I'm forced to get specialists, which is kind of scary. Let's put it here. Where's your gold buildings? The company post. Yeah, the modders will fix it for us, Panda. Unfortunately, I feel like modders know. Shoot. Take this out. There we go. Modders do a little bit of better job of fixing it than for access. Oops. So I really do need to import more resources. Got a bunch of influence. Let's use it to increase my trade route with everybody. You're already good. One more with you. You're good. One more with you. I need to trade more with Jose Rizal over here. Let's get merchants out of here. Oh, that's his merchant. Okay, let's keep remembering to spam merchants. From here, from here for these bottom cities. And yeah, from here too. Ooh, does everything have a spot? No, I gotta put them in manually. Is this in the live game too, when I could sort by like happiness or something?
Every empire tells itself that its
I feel like
mission
that's
is
also gone. That was really useful. I don't know if that was a mod though. That was resort. Okay, good to know. Merchant class would be good here. Oh yeah, let's take out Fractal. Burden, merchant class. There we go. Oh, and how much am I making per turn? 10,027? Sorry. 10,271. I'm making 376 GDP per turn. Let's take that final number I need, 19,700. I mean, it is dynamic, so it might change. Wait, Control Z. Wait, how much was that number? 376, right? So then 19,704 minus 10,271. I need another 9,433 points. Divide that by 376, right? I need 25 turns of GDP. I've got 31, but I'm actually screwed because Future Civic is in 7 turns. I do have Reformation as well to take. Okay. I might screw myself over here. Everything just got a limit. Was that because of what? Why did everything just get a limit? Oh, resource capacity here. Let's get that too. What did I do? I didn't finish a tech. I finished a... Oh, my card has a limit? Oh, +1 resource slot in settlements with a gold building. That's everything. Okay. My bad. Should have read that more carefully. Good to know for next time. Everything go into cities here. There we go. Okay. Got more gold. Oh, I should incorporate. Yeah, that's a good use of my influence then. Let's incorporate Mont Alban. It's got a lot of room. Oh, let's incorporate you as well. I like the sound it makes. Might be a little bit too late. I should have done that way sooner. Let's grab resources. Grab another merchant. Oh, weird. I think Wonders doing stuff for quarters is like one of the most boring things you could possibly do for us. Do you know what I mean? Oh, this is annoying. I don't remember who got their bank and who didn't. Let's get the pavilion here, though. You're not opposed to change. You're just... But this is the thing. If that's the change they're making, then they don't really get what's so boring about Wonders, do they? Because it's something that also goes away on age transition. Oh, I never bought your dungeon. Time to make you a city, though. Next turn. So I might as well buy your dungeon. Get rid of a Patty Deza for it. Or a company post. I'm gonna put it here. Or here. Or no, it's just here. Happiness is good. I need more gold. I need more gold. Did I just say that out loud? It's a little ridiculous. Yeah, they're afraid of making things strong, but it's hard to balance. It's you know, I prefer balance than strong, Darth. Is that bad? Because once things get too strong, then it kind of ruins the whole game. Oop. Repair. Railed Hall, there we go. Might start growing to my unique quarter here now. Starting to get a little laggy. Okay, you're trading here. You trade... with this city? Sure. And then we'll keep trading with them, so let's keep getting merchants. Right, and then who did I say you're ready to become a city? I think it was you, Agra. So unique quarter first. replace the Patty Daza, unfortunately. Oh, you know what I should do? Should get the observatory here and then replace that as well. Man, I'm broke. This is 3 adjacency though. How am I so broke? Limited supplies of gold in the world. I guess that's it. And then put you in... Should put my ageless quarter there, but that's okay. Are people still happy? Kind of scared about that. Let's grab this tile so I can get a company post back at least. Later. Right, new city, new GDP. So that's another 4, but soon we'll get more. Just need to save up a little bit. Guys, stay healed. Is this Pachacuti? It seems like it. I can't tell. I should just click it. Yeah, Pachacuti. Is there better places to trade with him? Do I need more trade routes? Yeah. Okay, who's got resources? Tosali? Ooh, I need to trade with you. Oh, I'm broke. Oh, that's so annoying. Guys, I want to be rich. I just don't want, I don't want to not afford anything ever. I haven't seen Fiddler on the Roof. I've only seen it through Simpsons.
The bellows worked incessantly
Right?
for 3
That's
days and 3 nights.
a Simpsons reference?
Melted down and became
Or maybe it was Full House. Like I've seen someone other show talk about it. Because now I'm thinking The Simpsons did Stella. Ooh, let's grab this tile. Or that's not what it's called. It's called A Streetcar Named Desire. Guys, I don't watch musicals. We hit 6,000 gold, everyone. We hit 6,000 gold. Too bad it's so hard for me to translate it into anything useful here. 1 relic slots on pavilions? Is that new? In Architecture Mastery? That's really good. Finally you've made it. Okay, you're going... No, someone's already going that way. That's fine, and then you could just keep going. There's still a little bit of lag with the traders. I don't know why that's still happening. Oh, you still... Okay, yes. Your turn for a bank. And that's it. Let's produce your dungeon. Sure, it can go here. All the gold buildings are done. Your turn for the bank. And I can get the bazaar this turn. Perfect. And then I think there's one more gold building. No? I guess just my unique quarter. Oh, all specialists are in here. I can put more in here. Grab crabs, put them back in. How's this going? We're at... Oh, they're freaking improving their score. Right, because every turn his increases. I don't know how to win this era. Guys, look at this chart, though. Look how far ahead I am. I don't know. I don't know how to make it go bigger. Just more cities? More gold buildings, more cities? Fiddler has tons of parodies.
Every empire tells itself that its mission is not to plunder and control, but to educate and liberate.
Okay, let's
The master and apprentice.
get that card in. Let's take out... probably evangelism. And then put in the resource capacity. Metropole. Oh no, I'm running out of resources to put in. How's that possible? Okay, keep trading. Trade is going to be the most important thing now. Look for slottable resources. Right. Did I not buy one here? No. I was too broke. What about you? Ooh, we should maybe get some buildings in you. Will Wonka? Is it worth it to just keep making more cities to keep getting more gold buildings, or should I just give up for this era? Was that even worth it? I didn't even get anything. That wasn't even worth it. Keep buying merchants. What's more valuable? Like a imported resource is the equivalent of an entire gold building. And the numbers are so tiny. It's 2 per turn. This feels like an uphill battle for sure. Oh, I don't think I like the new victory conditions. I don't think I like these. It's really, what's the word? One note. I have to spam the same action over and over again. Let's sort by leader. Obviously increase our trade capacity with him first. No, it feels spammy. Is that worse of a word than railroady? Maybe. Let's go to Stockholm. Like, I should just, at this point I'm like, I have enough money to just kill everybody. Why am I making cities then? Does that make sense? I could fund an army to kill everybody instead. Would go a lot faster. I guess I'll trade with this city. I need to go inside here to see more. Let's grab a missionary to do that. It's not designed to be winnable in victory. That's true, Peter, for sure. But it's also like, what do I do? There's still 20% left in the age. What am I supposed to do? If not, try to win the game faster. You think I should just kill them? Does that make sense? Frederick is my biggest enemy, but then I lose all my trade routes for war. But that's a huge problem, right, Peter? In the current build of the game, I like playing like long ages. In this new build of the game, you want me to play even shorter ages because I'm bored? That's not a good game design. It's true. It is what Daly told me. It's true. Daly got to play more in the week before, the other workshop week. And that's what he was saying. With what victory condition were you telling me? It was economic, wasn't it? You were playing Inca? Good morning, Tribal and Tokriva. How you guys doing? Welcome in. But like my GDP is so reliant on the second place person because I'm trading a whole ton with them. It's also definitely not designed. The game is not designed for me to just go kill second place. Or it shouldn't be designed around that. Hopefully you were able to reschedule. Really, Tribal? I hope you get in. Yeah, I'm a little conflicted. What am I supposed to do? Just keep doing the same action over and over again? Oh, you should still make it? Okay, good. Wait, did you tell me which department? Tribal literature, maybe? I don't remember.
But it turns to the Matsuyama Castle.
way. I should play it to the end though, right? I should at least see what happens. But I'm at the point where I'm thinking I'm not even 100% sure I will and can win. That's not even the problem because they are ahead of me in other ways. But I'm the top for military culture and economic. Simon is halfway through the scientific victory points. I don't know how fast he can win this. So the problem isn't even that it's like that determined that I will win this game. The problem is like I'm bored. I'm bored. I'm doing the same action over and over again. Oh, right. I said I wanted to see the fog here. Oh, you did 2 majors in undergrad, Russian and art history. You did the Slavic languages. I actually taught a class for that department. I taught modern Russian art. And I was a teaching assistant. And the one class I did teach was on ballet russe. It was a lot of fun to learn about it and teach the students. We have an amazing collection of modern Russian art at the UAG tribal. And so it was such an amazing experience. My sections were always held at the art gallery. So we got to just look at the art close up. Not every week. At least every month though. Every other week maybe. It was fun. Yeah, you should definitely check out the UAG once you're there. Let's do positive thinking once you're there. You think, okay, Tokriva, you've got a point. Maybe the issue is just the speed of the game. Because up until maybe 75%, I wasn't really feeling the fatigue I am now. That could be one problem. True. But how many turns in my game? My games in the current build though last 130 turns in exploration era. So and I'm never bored in the current build. Why is that? Because I'm not trying to win the game, maybe? I'm trying to set myself up to win in the next stage. Yeah, it's 130 because we do long ages and we hold on to treasure fleets so that we don't progress the age forward. There's one other thing we used to do. We sometimes don't slot relics in. Oh shit. But not usually, because that one's hard to do sometimes. I think that's the main thing we do is... Oh, we don't convert distant lands. Because once you convert them, you get the military one as well. Yeah, at this point, should I just go for a culture victory? How are we doing on that one? No, it's too late. Wait, am I going to bed? I'm not going to bed. I'm awake, yogurt. What is this? This is treasure resource. Oops, wrong guy. This guy. Go this way. Yeah, another hour sounds good. I'm very awake. So I'll just put the menagerie here. And then resource gain has been lowered significantly with changes to specialists and the tiles. It's supposed to make it, yeah, more difficult for sure to get those crazy numbers. But I mean, I have 6,000
The
gold.
gospel cannot be truly preached without. Yes.
And the next place has 1,300. Pachacuti is doing well. Maybe I should just kill Pachacuti. That's who I taught with. Tribal. Yeah, I know her. She's awesome. How do I kill him? Oh, but it's such a slog. Oh my god. It's not naval, so it's gonna be really annoying. At least I need to... And I don't think I have enough time. I've got 20 turns. Yeah, I don't have enough time to kill him. I'm about to get Future Civic. I could make it go faster by getting Future Civic and actually play the Modern Age. It's true. I can just play the Modern Age. I don't have to avoid it. I don't want to, but... Hopefully she's been encouraging. She's very kind though, so I assume yes. Hospital. Hospital. Here? Get rid of a company post. Get the specialist, maybe. Or another company post. I can put another one here. I'll have lots of spaces for these. Awesome. It's good to hear. Also, the Mughals do belong in the modern age. I didn't mean to call out my video that I made with the same title, but I just meant their apex age is the modern. And... Ooh! Tandog, thank you so much for becoming a sponsor. Very appreciated. Very, very appreciated. Thank you so much. Appreciate all the support. Oh, rationalism. 15% gold if I convert my own cities. I haven't converted any of my own cities. Evangelism goes back in. Oh no, Drew. I hope your professors are nice to you. I like both, Tribal. I think teaching can be very... what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? Like, it can comfort your soul. It can energize you in a way research can't. Research can be very isolating. And then, like, going from the research in the library all alone to teaching in a communal setting with, like, really amazing students. That can be very rewarding. We'll see how bad these specialists feel soon. Optics, thank you so much for the resub. Very appreciate it. 4 months. Thank you so much for that prime, bringing it back here. Very, very kind of you. Fulfilling, rewarding, not draining. No, definitely not draining. It's a lot of work for sure, but it's really rewarding work. But I do love my topic a lot, and that's what's kind of sustained me to do my topic for the last 12 years. Because my MA was on the same topic. Am I just still getting these tiles? I guess. I mean, I'm just gonna grab the gold. It's a slog for you too. Yeah, I guess that maybe the issue is just pacing. Because now I feel kind of certain I'm not winning. So I'm not even sure if I want to keep trying. I have 35,000 gold though. I gotta do something. Yeah, well, that's also true, Crazy. Like, I'm not a professor, I'm a teaching assistant, so my only emails come from my students, and I set up a chat space with them, like a Google chat space. So, I mean, because those emails can just be like DMs, they don't need to be emails. And so it clears up my emails for more serious messages, and then I was much more accessible through the chat space, anyways. Okay. Let's keep going. I got this. I can do this. Let's keep trading.
Spring winds bring life again.
Got hierarchy. Well, I'm about to progress the age. So maybe I don't want to keep trading, actually. Tosali. Okay, gotta send merchants that way. I can't do this anymore. I don't have it in me. I will make more cities, but I'm not making any more merchants. I just don't have that in me anymore. Let's get the observatory here. Get my quarter here. Not a lot of space here, but it's okay. Bank. Bazaar. That was so little gold. Guildhall. University. Dungeon would be great. Yeah, I'll replace this for a dungeon. Shipyard, why not? Wharf, why not? Okay. What other base yields do we like absolutely want? Probably like the menagerie for some happiness. This is my ageless building. This is my ageless building. There we go. Are we gonna hit 7,000 gold this era? Take crabs out. Put jade in the capital. My cap is making 634 gold. That feels good. And then I got another city here. Future civic time. So I'm about to advance the age. It is tedious. Agreed, Optic. Good night, Prior. Thank you so much for your support. Appreciate it. Yeah. But you know what, Poppy? Like, I think in the live build also, we usually just do challenges. Like, we don't try to win. Sometimes the challenge is win as fast as possible. But sometimes the challenge is get 1,000,000 food in a settlement. So, I don't know. But I'm starting to feel the railroading that everyone's been talking about. Because I do kind of want to declare war, but if I do declare war, I lose all my trade routes, and then that would really badly negatively impact my win con, right? In some ways. And it would be better to use my gold to win the game. Than just do like random stuff. Trade outpost. That's a +3. Is that the best I got? Yeah. Ink. Bazaar. +3 here. Guildhall. There we go. Saw pit. Sawmill. Temple. You are unhappy. Not for long. Stonecutter. And then back to growth. And then grab this. Grab the whales. Soonish. What got me into streaming? I love Civ. Like, I have thousands of hours into Civ already. So what got me into making content, I wanted to talk about the history of the Ottomans and the Persians, my two fields, my two sort of regions I study. And so my very first videos are with my partner, who's also a historian. And we actually, as I play, we discuss history. What got me into streaming was I just wanted to make more friends who play Civ. I wanted to talk about Civ, meet more Civ people. Talk about games, not just Civ. None of my friends play games. At least they don't play games and want to talk about games. Even if they do play games. Ooh, a jade. Who is this? Go this way. Hi, Gypsy Kong. Prussia solves this boredom. Wage wars, trade at the same time, right? That's true, Peter. Yeah, maybe they'll feel better in their Apex, Poppy dude. It's true. Can find... I don't play a lot of board games, which is kind of funny. And also, I don't have time to meet people up IRL. The other reason I started streaming is because my daughter goes to sleep at 8 o'clock. And I can't just like leave the house when she's sleeping. And I don't really feel like working this late at night. So, gotta make online friends. Let's put the jade in. There we go. How much are we making here? 6 74. Hey, we hit 7,000 golds. It's a pretty good gristmill. Ugh, right, you went the wrong way. Who are you? Why are you right? I totally sent you the wrong way. Go this way, I guess. And then send a merchant or a missionary now. We do have a 10 turn countdown as well. So we won't be super blindsided, but I think we're about to erase 5 turns from this age. This is my cap. Specialists in the city center. You know, the city center specialist isn't looking as good as it used to because there's only one building. That sucks. That sucks a little bit, but it's still 6 culture, 6 science. So it's double as good as a single building. Let's go this way with you. Let's get another merchant or a missionary. Honestly, merchant too. I said I was done with merchants. I lied. Let's get the wharf. Wait, who did I... Right, you're mine too. Let's convert you to a city. Okay. It's the best adjacency, 3. Let's go dungeon here. No, dungeon there, but how do I get there? Let's start with our ageless. Get me around to this spot. Do science there, actually. Observatory. University. And then I can get my quarter here. I can get my bank and my guild hall and my bazaar, and then get dungeon. Actually, yeah, dungeon here is fine. Do the pavilion here. Yeah, that's better. Pavilion, kiln. And you're happy. You're fine. Sawmill, harbor, saw pit, armor. Here is okay. Shipyard. It's kind of crazy. Why not? Over there. Wharf. I just bought an entire city. Get a resource, even, to put that in. That's fun. And then work on your fishing key. Okay, I do need a quick break here. What time is it? 2 o'clock? Play for another 30 minutes. Get a little bit into the next stage. And then, do you think we'll make it into the next stage in 30 minutes? We'll see. I'll be right back, everybody. Okay, I'm back. Thank you everyone for bearing with me. I'm drinking a lot of tea tonight. So if we are gonna be playing in the next stage, I'm gonna need more science. What other city-states do I have? Tenochtitlan. Where are you? Who are you? Ososane? I don't know if it makes sense to just incorporate everyone, maybe just settle these like little corners. Let's get another settler next turn. We're gonna need a lot more science to win because everything in the economic tree is locked behind science.
From the new land of gold, a son of gold, a whole
I want yogurt
fathom
now.
wide, and a
Now I want yogurt. So the problem is the Mughals get minus 25% to everything. So even if I grab more science, everything is just a little bit worse. And you know what? My traders are going to go away on age transition. Or my trade routes. But that's okay, because in the modern age, you can just send them out really easy. That sounds like fun. Oh, wait, that doesn't sound like fun. The second part doesn't sound like fun. Yeah, that's happened to me before too. Because I'm also just like settling every single corner of the earth. I'm curious how much I'm gonna suffer happiness penalty with the new specialist change. I should actually do future tech. At least get one of those done. Okay, settler time. And then I believe everywhere I am making cities, I'm building my science building. So that's not really been a problem for me. But I might want to be building more science buildings now. There's our future civic. There's the 10-turn countdown. Oh, an attribute from future civic. Economic. The worst one. I hate this game. Why the hell would you do that to me? Let's do legend unlock. 25% gold towards trade income and treasure convoys. Making 7,418. I guess, yeah, like, now that I realize I don't enjoy the victory condition, one thing we could do is like the most gold per turn, right? But how would that be different from what I'm doing right now? I should probably killing more, settling more, trading less. They added a way to check your trade income? Probably not. Trade routes? Yes, but not the total. Yes, but not the total. Do I want to go here? Oh wait, I actually can build sawmill here. Sorry, I had to mute myself here for a second. Oh, and a grist mill? Here? No way. That's not going there. I won't make it to the next future civic. That's sad. Let's make sure we get our happiness buildings. Because hopefully we'll go. I mean, the map isn't going to get bigger. We're not going to go even more over our limit. But I think everywhere I can settle, I will. Let's go settle this little nub. Oh, let's get the final wonder piece. Oh wait, do I get GDP for trade outpost towns, right? Or no, you don't. This is it? This is all you get GDP from? There's also just like not that many things. Gold buildings, resources, treasure convoys, factory resources versus the culture one. Definitely a longer list. So here, resort to towns. Add 5 points per breathtaking tile. When at least 5 are breathtaking. Ooh. Oh, right. Triumphs. Forgot about them. Let's see. How many have we completed? Oh. I wasn't even trying to do these. I just forgot about them. So we can 25% towards purchasing rail stations, 2 gold for resources, 1 trade route capacity. I think we just get the 3 trade ones, right? Is there anything else that might be worth it? No. Not at all. Like, actually not at all. Did I make you a city? Oh, freaking Kappa. Are you kidding me? Literally the moment I decide, oh, you know what? I'll just settle there. Fuck them. Wait, not continents. Settler. There's like a little tiny bit left there. Should I just go settle right here? I get a jade. I'm not gonna make it in 10 turns, am I? 18 turns. Where do I go? I already bought that other settler. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. Just die. Just go die. Fishing key? Harbor. Oh, definitely purchase that university. Here, we're gonna need it. Wall time? Company outpost time? Research initiative time? So this is already going to be done in time, but if we actually do cultural festivities, that's not with... I need to shave off a turn of that. I can do that by maybe trading. Yeah, I still got trade routes with him. I could send this one in time. Because I'm Xerxes, right? So my merchants give me culture. And then 1 trade route here. That's 200 culture. I should probably do the math before I do this. Like, you know what? Let's just purchase this. Oh, it's a menagerie? No, I don't want to purchase it. Someone working on culture buildings, or let me buy my culture buildings. Could get things done faster. Let's get the sawmill here. And then I've got a better culture building here. You got your pavilion to build. Let's go here. I feel like these aren't actually better. Could do an urban center. Do I have room? Yeah, I kind of want the base yields of science the most. So, observatory and a university here would be great. Make sure you get your temple as well. Okay, spent all my gold. 6'7", 6'9". What are you guys talking about? $69 viewers on Twitch. Yeah, I don't know. I also think the number 6'9" is funnier than 6'7". This has to be like the biggest difference between millennials and Gen Z or Gen Alpha. What does Gen Z think? What does Gen Z find funnier? Six eight. Oh man, that's good. Six nine all the way. You don't know what 6'7" is? You're an elder Gen Z. So you're with us. You know what 69 is. Moose! Oh my god, welcome in, Raiders! Otherworld, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, everyone. Oh my god, love seeing some familiar and new names. How's everyone doing? Appreciate the lovely, lovely raid. If you guys don't know Madish Moose, then you are missing out. He plays Civ 7 on Monday nights. I feel like I got congested all of a sudden. We had 6'9" viewers and we had to fix that. We were literally just talking about that, Moose. We were saying, what's funnier to Gen Z, 69 or 6'7"? He plays Civ on Monday nights, but he also plays other games. Great variety streamer, great 4X streamer. Follow him on both YouTube and Twitch. Thank you, Yogurt. Appreciate it. But yeah, welcome in, lovely raiders. I'm Hazel Trees. I play mostly Civ 7. Sometimes I play Red Dead Redemption these days. But we are testing out the new workshop build. You can do ! workshop. Moose, have you tried the new workshop build? Did you get a chance to actually play? And we're really testing how we feel about victory conditions, specifically the economic one. And look at this chart. Look at this chart. I love the chart. We played it this weekend off of stream. You enjoy all the changes so far. You're conflicted, but now you are very excited about the update. That is awesome to hear. What did you enjoy about it the most? Oh no, the most. Off stream, yeah. Yeah, I've been struggling with the victory conditions, Moose, but like I said, I don't think they're worse. I think they're just kind of a parallel move. They're not any worse than what we have. You like the tribes? That's great to hear. Awesome. Yeah, I don't know if this is actually gonna move. Oh, whoops. Got tons of space. Have you tried victory conditions yet? You're doing economic with Inca. Inca is so broken. Guided. Though you might just declare war at the end of an age to get an economic point. You don't get points for declaring war. What? Is there like a hidden point mechanic? Just go here. Oh, was a quest. I see. Economic attribute point. I see. Awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying all the changes. An update that can make an epic rant do 360 degree. Wait, 180? No, 360? Which one is it? Is it a 180 or a 360? Did he come all the way back to circle? Full circle? 720? Yeah, let's go at least see everything. It was 180 for you. The update spun your opinion. Great, I'm glad you got to play. Have you joined the Discord too so that you can share your thoughts and give your feedback? Like, I really just need science. I really, really love the balance changes the most, personally. I don't know how you feel about those, but let me know if you gotta go to bed. Will decrease? Nah. I do have a lot of influence I'm doing nothing with. He was endorsing the improvements pending future updates. I gotta go listen to your the hot takes on it then. I guess I'll take an in. Here's 2. Here's 1. But I don't want to get rid of a company post, so I'll just put it there. Yeah, of course. Moose, I'll message you. You know what? I'm gonna message you a question. I don't know if I should say this out loud in public, but I should connect you with Sarah, because she's been really supportive to the like Civ content creator community, and yeah, maybe next time you can get codes for your community too. If you would like that. If you'd like to become known as a Civ content creator in the community. Is this for the next stage? If you're ever short on econ victory points in this age, the Great Breaker will solve the problem. Econ triumphs. Wait, what are you talking about? In this age? There's no Great Banker. You mean in the next stage, Peter? I'm still in exploration. And I got all the econ ones. Oh, well, you said this age. Madish gave us codes. Oh, good. I'm glad. I'm glad you figured out how to do that too. Incomplete. Like, is there anything here? This one's bugged because it says I have 14 settlements, but it never gave it to me. Yeah, I don't see anything here better than what we already have. Just look at the date. Okay, I got 6 turns. Sure, I'll support this. To improve my science. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. There's his capital. How do we improve our science, everybody? You're never gonna make it back in time. Try to get all of these there in time. I guess make you also a urban center. But yeah, I just love the balance changes. Like what they've done to towns is amazing. Okay, it doesn't matter where it goes, just go here. The changes to towns have just blown me away. Love it. Love to see it. I think the balance pass to city-states was necessary and good too. Why is this +1 science? City modifiers? Like what? I don't really know what that means. And why is it only +1 science there? Guys. Why is building a kiln next to this tile? What's a city modifier? Oh, a finished quarter next to my city hall? Or next to what? Oh, university. Oh, so it's going away. It's going away. It's a secondary effect of the university that goes away. I think I'm okay with this. At least it's fresh water. Let's get these. Thank you. Let's get your fishing key. I'm gonna get the harbor one off of it. So we're here. I need more buildings. Let's get the granary. How much pop are you at? Just need one more. It's fine. I'll get the saw pit here. And then I can, now that I have 7, I can also make you an urban center, get more science, observatory, university, kiln, billion. I don't know if these are the best choices I could be making, but I'm making them. Brickyard, sawmill. That's good enough for now. And then save these for gold buildings in the next era if I need to. Okay, hospital. I'm out of tiles. I mean, I could just put it here. Do I need a hospital? No. I'm gonna do it anyways. Gets me a specialist back, put it in my unique quarter. I think I want to maybe grab, oh man, 3 science. No, but it's so much better in ageless build quarters here. Oh, also, yes, the new urban center gives you +1 science. Doesn't the university too? You're right. And so does the university. So should I have been getting 2? Let's check the yields here. It is giving me 2. We're good. Yeah, it is getting kind of late here, but let's definitely get into the next age first. Oh, this is supposed to go here. And then an inn. Wouldn't mind it here. I think I prefer the inn over whatever that is. I'm excited for another age transition. We haven't done one. This will be my, like, my first one into modern age. I love what they've done with age transitions too. I'd like to see it a little bit smoother. I think one of the problems I have with Triumphs is that the limitation to grabbing only 3 and also like getting a full list of all of these rewards, it's kind of like, okay, I'm not explaining it well. Why did I grab that tile? It's fine. I would like on age transitions for there not to be a whole bunch of text and then I have to pick one reward here. And Rap, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. That's the first thing. Does that make sense? There's too much reading. There's too much selecting. It's slowing the pacing of the game down. The second thing is I don't like that you only get to pick 3 and there's no reward for picking more. Or like achieving more. And then the third problem I have, even though I said I only have 2 problems, is that it's removed all gradation, a word that Daily used in our video. So make sure you check out our video about our thoughts on the changes. It was really nice talking to Daily about them, getting his perspective on it. Would love to speak more with you too, Moose. Get your positive thoughts. There's no more wonders left, Shiznik. I think. Worse than currently? No, I mean, I'd like to see them smooth it out even more. I think what they're doing on age transitions is good, but Triumphs is kind of like a step back. Granularity. Well, chat told me that word. There's no granularity. No. Like you were saying that there's no reward for doing 2 wonders and then 4 wonders and then 7 wonders. That's not granularity, is it? There's gotta be a word for this. I don't... Ma'am, sir, I don't know what I'm doing. Let's do enlightenment. And the same is true also for the race ones. Okay, now it's confusing. Okay, +6 here. But these specialists will be absolutely worthless really soon. Unless I replace all of my buildings. God. I miss Golden Age universities. Wait, why did I do it like that? I don't know. We're doing less than 7 wonders, 2 and 5 get a little less. Yeah, it's missing that, and it's missing the ones where you race. There's no like consulate, like second place prize. So if you have the full race set, I think it would be good to have for second place, for second and third place. So I'm like pretty close to winning. On age transition, am I going to be really far from winning? Is it going to go reset to 9 times bigger again? We'll see. I don't know. Hopefully not. Attribute points unlocks on... What's it called? For narrative events? Oh god. I gotta blow my nose. 1 second. So you can see here, hopefully I muted myself properly. We've been looking at narrative events to figure out what unlocks attributes. Shout out to Crizzy for this amazing spreadsheet. And so now attributes are only through narrative events and wonders. But the game doesn't tell you like the narrative events. Do you know what I mean? Let's grab your observatory, just like squeezing out even a little bit of science here. We're gonna need a lot of science. I'll grab dungeons too. Menageries. Inns. I should put the N here. Shoot. I messed that up. Get all the happiness. So, I mean, it's not like I'm going any further over my settlement limit. God, I don't know what I'm doing. Just do a wall. There's only 3 turns left. No, it'll stay up 4 times. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Smolims? Smolims, is that right? Appreciate it. I appreciate you giving the answer I wanted to hear. Oh shoot, I didn't see this. Music, not butts. It's okay. Wait, I see it. I'm following the conversation. Oh man, I should have revealed their city. Oh no. Oh wait, I still can. I need to reveal cities for trade routes in the next stage. Is there anything else I can be doing with my gold before the age ends? City. Grab. University. Observatory. Dungeon. Menagerie. Oh, I should be going this way. Oops. My unique quarter for sure. And I guess like shipyards will be gold in the next era, so I should be grabbing these. Same with armors. I don't think I need culture for an economic win. I think you mostly just need science. Man, this just doesn't matter anymore. Just do this. Okay. Take me to the next age, please. Okay, wait, 1 turn at least. Oh, good. We get the future tech. That's gonna be good. I can't believe we're 1 turn short on future civic. That's annoying. Or maybe not, because of the way the game works now. Oh yeah, maybe not. I got a cultural one. Would have preferred a science one. as soon as I just said culture doesn't matter. So is there one more turn? Oh yeah, there's one more turn. Oh good, we did get the final culture. Okay. Science attribute, science attribute, science attribute. Please, 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 please. Good night, Madish. Oh, sorry, I missed the message. Appreciate it. We got science. Yes, that's nice. There we go. I'm still not at 1,000 science. That's a problem. It's a big problem. Do I want to spend this turn spending my stuff, or do I just want to go into the next era? I just want to see the next era. So here's where we ended, everybody. 17,220, and then I needed 23,000. Just go on the next stage here. Now I get to show off the fact that you can pick your civ and look at the map. Do you guys not love this? It's super rigged. After clicking on end turn in this turn, you can right click out of the selecting your civ and get notification of an extra turn, like right now. But I can't do anything. You can't do anything though. Yeah, this is amazing. Of course, we're gonna go into the Boogles because that's the modern age civ, but I'll show this off. I didn't unlock anybody. Weird. No, I did. I definitely did unlock others. I unlocked Great Britain. I unlocked Nepal. I unlocked Gajars. You can't civ switch? Guys. And gals. And ladies. What? Also, well, okay, right, because I didn't... Did I unlock any of these? Maybe I didn't unlock any of those, because I don't see Qajars there anyways. I unlocked Siam. I unlocked Siam. Mew. I got a ton unlocked. I got America. I got the French. Japan. I am the Mughals. Prussia. Qing. No. Russia. Siam. Great Britain. Nepal. Qajar. Oh, you guys think it's a bug? This never happened to you guys? Is it just me? You guys know I'm not reporting any bugs. I don't have time for that. Is there a no switching mode? Maybe I did. I didn't even know that was a thing. We have time tested allowed, random civ selection, leader association, historical, AI selection, age transition, mirroring. It's a work in progress, Eva. So yeah, there are problems. No, it's fine, Peter. You've streamlined the process. Yeah, I'll consider it. It's just... Even that is asking me too much. I'll save it if I can. Anyways, I was gonna do the Mughals anyways. Do we want Chalcedony seal? I don't know. I don't need complaint to Nasser anymore. Let's just take that out. An expansionist attribute point would be huge for us. That's huge. Okay, we're doing expansionist attribute points. Chalcedony seal is still really good for us, isn't it? Science. Scientific. This page is also looking real good. Gain science and culture equal to 4% of your gold income. How much is that? Let's say my gold income's 5,000. Sorry about that. 1 second. 4% of 5,000. Sorry, I do it like this. 200 science. That's trash. Because then it's also deducted by 25% as the Mughals. It's better than nothing. What do you guys think? Chalcedony seal or lotus blossom? Chalcedony seal isn't even per age. So let's try lotus blossom. Yeah. It's 200 I don't have. Okay. Okay, Bobby. I don't think Japan's in this build. I just meant I unlocked Japan. I didn't see Japan. I don't think people are playing Japan, are they? What time is it? Let's finish at 3. I should go to bed. Should I leave you guys on a cliffhanger? Let's just take a look around and then see. Oh, okay, so my game was bugged. This is what it's supposed to look like. Yes, this is much better. This is good. I didn't like the black screen. This is really good. Just visually. Good night, Chisnick. Yeah, I should go to bed. Give me 3 more minutes. We need a sound thing to convince me to get off stream. Probably the seagull. Hello? Please, where's the bar? Is my game bugged?
That's no way for a young lady to behave!
Hi, Pars. How you doing? Welcome in. Lovely to see you. Are we winning? Yeah, I guess so. A little bit. What are you up to? Playing some CK3 still? That's what the emote was for. Yeah, but I could just look away. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay, wow. Wow, this looks... I liked that transition. I'm a big fan. Thank you for access. It's only 4 p.m. here. Okay, I just want to take a quick look. So I'm at 17,000 and this is 23,000.
Rexus!
Rexus! Let's take that expansionist. There we go. At 30%. And then legacies. What are we looking at here? We could do the science. Let's take a look here. Look at my science. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna barf. Let's definitely buy the Oxford. What the hell do I do here? Oh, it's because I'm unhappy. Oh, phew, that scared me. I can fix that. So factory towns, 100% gold towards purchasing a factory, port, or rail station in this town. That doesn't matter because everyone can buy factories and rails and ports. Can purchase additional gold buildings in this town. That might matter. But I think we're just going to have to go for resort towns. We lost a lot of happiness, everybody. At least we got horses. Yeah, we got a lot of management to do here. Ooh, look at the new factory icons. Like, just out of... I mean, I really wish I had my mod. I'm just curious, would a resort town fix you? I don't think so. Like, not even close. Because I just bought a whole bunch of buildings. Oh no. I miss the old urban centers. Oh, they got rid of my urban centers. Which would have fixed my issue. I can buy a happiness building though. A city park for 19 happiness. That's getting us closer. Yeah, I mean, this obviously wasn't the best circumstance, but I do need to make them happy, so. Let's try Kabul. That's a bit better. Honestly, I'm not that unhappy in most places. I'm still making 2,000 gold. Let's pick our legacies. No, I should just go to bed. Let's just go to bed, everybody. We'll play tomorrow. Cheers to you, Pars. Appreciate it. And thank you, Moose, for bringing your community over. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Appreciate all the support on Twitch and YouTube. Let's do our thank you page. I'm not even over my settlement limit by much, just by 2. And the main issue is all the buildings I bought. Everybody, everywhere. And my specialist maintenance went up. Thank you to Optic, Friar, Onaklov, Bry, Slemic. Oh, these are the gifted subs, right? But thank you to all of you as well. Comatose, everyone. It's going too fast. Thank you for all the follows. It's going too fast. I'm so sorry. I'm sad it doesn't do this for YouTube. But thank you for all the subs on YouTube. Thank you for the memberships on YouTube. Can I find those? Thank you for the super chat, Gary. What do the memberships look like? New member. Canada. Tan Dog. Thank you for becoming a member. Thank you. Sorry, this is hard to scroll through. Storm for becoming a member. That's 2 days ago. And Petrov. Anyways. Canada. Cliffhanger. Great hater stream as always. Don't say that daily. Let's see if we can rate someone. I'm not a hater. Maybe I am. Oh wait, I gotta click following. I'm like, who are these people? Ooh, should we support a fellow Persian? Fuzz Buzzy. Let's see, who's playing Civ 7? Oh, there's someone who just started Civ 7. You know, we should give Civ 7 some love. Oh, that's in Russian. Never mind. Late night with Felix? Okay, let's try late night with Felix. I think that's a kid. Either, like, I mean, that's gotta be a 15-year-old. They can't be streaming if they're 15, right? Let's go raid. Give Civ 7 some love here. Thank you again, everyone. Have a good night and hopefully see you tomorrow. And good night on YouTube, everybody.